Okay, let's start. Um, I really don't have anything for today. Just a second. Yes, I really don't have anything planned for today other than if you guys have any questions, I will answer all the questions you have. And also if you need help troubleshooting any of your projects, and I'll help you troubleshoot. The only other information I have is I'm thinking on the next project we'll work on, and I want it to be a data project. So how do you even, it's going to be a data engineering project, which is pretty much getting data from somewhere and moving it from one location to another location. And while we are moving it, we are going to be processing the data and storing it in different services for different teams use case. So this project we will be working on is actually based on what one of my current students that is, well, not current, past student. This project is based on what one of my past students is currently working on at work. So she's working with data at work, and she has this project where she has to move the data from one location to another location. And while they are moving it, they're also processing the data and storing it in services like DynamoDB, S3, and so on. So I'm still trying to get an understanding of how the process works. And once I do that, I'm going to create a reference architecture for the project. Then I'll give you guys the reference architecture to conduct your own research. Then we can work on how we can implement whatever is on the reference architecture to get the data from somewhere. I'll think of where we can get data from, a site that we can put data from. I'll think of that. Then we'll just process the data based on the reference architecture. So that will be the next project. I'm currently working on it. I haven't started working on the project, but just getting the information on what we need to do. Then I'll give you guys that information so you guys can start working on it. So that's the only thing I have for our next project. Um, in addition to that project, another project that I'm thinking of is still doing something with the generative AI, where the first Python project we did, where we were terminating any EC2 instance that has SSH open to the world. I'm still thinking about possibly using the generative AI to analyze that data when we make that API request to get the information on our security groups and our EC2 instance. Instead of writing the logic ourselves, I'm still thinking about possibly using Amazon Bedrock to analyze the data and get it in the format we want, and see if we can, and see if that is something we can actually use for that type of use case. So that's something I'm thinking about, but that will be after we've completed the data engineering project. The word is skipping me now, but I know it's data something. So yeah, so that will be the next project we'll work on. Those are the only two updates that I have. Other than that, does anybody need help troubleshooting, or you have just any question? No, we haven't met in a while, so I know you guys, those that are here, I know you guys are more, you've completed pretty much majority of your project. Lola, I thought you said you had questions. Do you still have any questions, or you pretty much figure out what you are doing?
Yeah, I still do have some questions, but mine is pretty much like earlier, and it's not the project, so I don't know if I should ask that now, but I
Yeah.
was trying to download the AWS CLI, and I
Mm-hmm.
was encountering some issues. I don't know if it was
Okay.
like a system problem.
Okay. Yeah. So when I'm just giving, so how this meeting works is I'm just giving updates on possible projects we'll be working on. And it is more geared for those that have completed their projects. Excuse me. It is more meant for those that have completed their projects because some people are here that are much advanced.
Okay.
So that's why I'm giving that information on that project. But this meeting is meant for anyone to ask any question. It is also meant for those that are early on in the project. You can also ask any question anytime. So feel free to interrupt me and ask whatever questions you have. Um, so for your first question, you are having issue installing AWS CLI.
Yes.
Um, um, okay, I can
I've
help
gone
you.
through all the steps. Okay, go ahead.
I can help you troubleshoot the issue you are having.
Okay.
Um, are you using a Windows computer or Mac computer?
For Mac.
A Mac, okay. All right. So share your screen and
Okay. Give me
okay,
1 second to pull it up.
okay,
Okay. Can you see my screen?
mm-hmm. Okay. So let's install it in a different way since you are using a Mac computer, right?
Okay.
Um, and this is going to be a couple of steps we'll use to install it. Um, I thought it's okay. Well, let's install it using a different step. So just cancel that. So did you install Homebrew on your computer?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So for all the other for all the softwares you'll be installing on your Mac computer that you will be using to complete your cloud project, whether now or in the future,
Hmm.
there is a tool that allows you to just download all those softwares on your computer and be able to use them. There is like a software, is like a software package manager, and it's just once you download that tool on your computer, you can just run the command using that tool. That tool will have a command you can run that you can use to download any software, as long as if that software is available on their platform. So
Okay.
that is the easiest way to download any software on your Mac computer. So
Mhm.
the tool is called Homebrew. So home as in HOMEBREU, sorry. And so select it up there where it says website. All right. So this is the site. And
Okay.
before you can use Homebrew to install any software on your computer, first you have to install Homebrew on your computer.
Okay.
So you just click that box over there. Just that is the command you use to install Homebrew. So if you click that box, it would copy the command for you.
All right.
Then open your terminal on your computer. Paste it in there, press enter. You have to enter your password for your computer. When you are typing, it's not going to show it on the screen.
Okay.
All right, press enter again. Okay, so we'll wait for it to install it.
Okay.
Then we'll try to install AWS CLI that way. It is still installing the command, so it
Okay.
usually takes some time to install it. So just give it some time.
Okay, sure. I don't want to keep you. If anyone else has any question, maybe you want to go ahead with them.
It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, does anyone else have question? You can ask your question while we're installing this. Um,
I have a question, but oh wait, I have to bring up my AWS and stuff first.
okay, sure.
All
All
right.
right then.
Guys, stop sharing, and then once it's
Um,
downloaded and you're done with that person, then I bring it back up.
yeah, sure, we can do that. So press enter there before you stop sharing. Press enter. Let me see. I think it's still down. It's still down. Yeah, it's still installing it. So it's just taking time.
Okay, sure. Let me stop sharing.
All right, Shamika, you can share your screen.
I'm still logging in. But I wanted to know, have you had a chance to look at that the documents I sent to you on Slack?
No, I haven't. I
You want me
haven't.
to? Because I have to pull the project up, so I don't know if you want me to look if you want to look at it now or because I have to actually I have to get it like running like for the project to come up inside was it Terraform, so I can start bringing it up if you want me to bring it up and see if you can look at it because in Terraform is I got two errors, but um when the project come up itself is the issue of me trying to get the poly to work.
So it is a separate project from what we are doing, right? So,
Yeah,
uh,
so I didn't know if you want me to bring it up, but now I'll wait until you get the chance to look at it.
mm, so is it a Terraform issue you are having, or is the actual application you're trying to install that you're having the issue with? Sounds like you're
Um,
having two
it's
different
two,
issues.
yeah, because the Terraform they came up at the last minute. I one of the errors was it was saying it already the one of the, I think it was one of the permissions already exists, but then there's another error. So I was trying to pull it up because it was a while, so I have to actually find where it was at. I think I know I took screenshots of it, so I would have to like look in the I could probably pull it up and see like the screenshot what it said. But the main issue was once I got the project up and running the website, it was trying to get the poly to work on the website, and I got a number of issues. Like 1 minute, like it was a proxy issue, it was a gateway issue, and then when I went did like I did like a workaround to get the website to run. It was an issue of trying to get the poly to play the audio. So like
Okay.
you can put text inside the inside the what's name, but when it's time for it to convert to speech, it wouldn't play. So yeah,
Okay.
it was like a number issue. So
So do you have like a reference architecture for a project, or is it like
yes, I do.
uh, okay. And was that part of the what you sent to me?
Yes, it is. I had
Okay.
and I put the the PowerPoint that we did, the class PowerPoint. 'Cause we had it was a team project, so I had put the PowerPoint in there as well. But I can bring it up. I just let me just log in real quick into AWS. 'Cause I was trying to see if I could just bring it up and do it on AWS real quick to bring it up. So
Okay.
it's no rush. I just I'm just trying to, I worked so hard on this project. I'm just trying to figure out what's this last issue that's happening, like because it worked before. That's the problem. Like it literally worked before, but the problem was my code had some issues where it was the syntax was fine, but it was causing like it to what is it called? Oh my god, I can't remember the name right now. But it was causing the poly to just keep replaying over and over. I think it's called syntax or something, synchronization, I think it was on it. And it was causing the poly every time you pull up the website, it would just start playing the characters. And I my account was like $800. They they had to figure out what the issue was, and then at some point I had versioning on S3, so it was crazy. But they was able to fix it because he said it was a bug or something I had inside the code where it was kept replaying the same characters over and over again every time you load the website. The versioning wasn't the bad part, but it was like two different issues that was causing that poly to keep playing, and like I had like about 45 million characters on my account. It was crazy. It was in 1 day. So, but they knew something was wrong because the way my account just shot up out of nowhere. So,
Okay.
so I had to go and I learned my lesson. I was like, I was trying to get it done, and we bypassed. We tried to test it on Amazon on AWS, but we should have had tested in our local environment. So then I had open up a Docker application. I test the application out, test everything out. So now that I did that, the poly will not play automatically. You have to actually like wait till you put text in there. So I made it very specific when I made the code, redid the code.
Yeah.
And I have
So
that problem.
is this an issue that is relating to the AWS infrastructure, or is it an issue that's relating to the code for your application?
No,
Like,
the code is fine. Yeah, I fixed the code, but it's actually it's dealing with the front end, and I think maybe something in the back end because it was working fine when you had the Lambda, right? The Lambda part, and then when you tested with the REST API. But then when I was pulling up the application on the front end, it first told me it was a cores issue. I don't know how. I'm still learning how to figure out how to properly configure cores so that it works. So that was the issue of trying to get it to play. So being that it was like getting real close to us having our project due, I went and I created a proxy server on my end to get the front end to show, because every time the website would come up, it would say a 504 issue or 502 issue, something with the gateway. So I had to make a proxy server just to get the website to come up. So I worked around that and I got the website to come up and everything came back up again. But it's only now like when you type the text into the poly and you try to play it, the audio won't play.
okay. Yeah, because if it is an issue that is relating to the application or the code, that since I have limited knowledge on like writing either front end or back end code,
Yeah.
my knowledge is definitely limited on that. But if it is something that is relating to like your AWS infrastructure, or if it's something we need to set up in there to get it to work, that I can help you with.
Yeah, that's why I said maybe you can tell me how to, because I'm not that strong in REST API, and if I could have been able to get it to work the way I needed to work, it would work. But because I think I went around and tried to run around the cores,
Mm-hmm.
that's why I was having the issue. So
Okay.
um, and because like they say like when you do it that way, it's a front end issue with different browsers. When you put it in one browser, it'll say one thing, and then you put it into the Chrome browser. But either way, it's just not playing. But I feel like if I can get the REST API to work properly, I won't have to try to bypass the cores. So yeah, it's a
Okay.
it's a
So
headache.
yeah, so for the application, do you have like the documentation on how the
Yeah, let
application
me.
is supposed to be installed, and we'll just we can just follow whatever the instructions for how to install the application.
Okay,
Because if you try to I've tried to modify an application code before and it didn't work because I don't know all the details about what is in the application, right?
right.
So that could be the issue you are having. You might just have to find someone that understands how that code works to modify what you need to modify in it.
Right,
Because
right.
it sounds like if you are able to see your website in AWS, then it sounds like it's more of an issue that is relating to the application code.
Yeah, I'm like, I was getting so many errors. Like it was telling me, like the first it was telling me the cores, and the cores once I knew I was working doing something right because once I create a proxy server, I was able to bypass the cores because I'm still learning how to configure cores inside the gateway, like in
Mm-hmm.
you know how they say like in REST API it'll say based on my project it was supposed to be a post and option method for me to use that because it's like me pretty much entering text like if you they say you use get method if you're receiving information from Lambda and you want to trigger
Mm-hmm.
Lambda to receive information. So I did that right and it was working fine, but it was like when it came time to connect it to because I was hosting on S3 on the static S3. So when it came time to connect it with CloudFront, so that I can be able to connect my domain and have SSH on the front end. That's when it wasn't talking to CloudFront. So it would be fine testing on the back end, but then we're going to front end is like, oh, I gotta figure out how to configure cores properly to get it to because it will only allow like the website, but it would not allow Poly to come through. Yeah. So
Okay. Yeah, it definitely sounds
I'm looking for
like
the architecture now so I can try to have you see what I know it was on my page. I think
okay.
let's see if I can find it here. Nah, give me a second so I can share my screen. Okay, and I also wanted to ask you, so because I know you updated a lot of stuff, so I'm re-going over some of the projects that I had to redo over. So I'm working on the assignment one project. Um, I finished the one on the first one, I redid the static one, right? Again. Um, is it like where do you get your templates from? Because I got my template from Canva, and like if I want to use like a different web template, like is that okay to do that, or do you want me just to use the
No,
template you have?
no, that's fine. If you want to use your file, if you want to deploy another website, that is fine. I encourage you guys to do that. So You
Okay.
can use mine and it just to test another one, find somewhere online to download it and use it. I just hire and I always hire a developer on Upwork, and he
Yeah.
always just make the templates for me. So that's where
Okay.
my templates from. Yeah.
Okay, because yeah, because I'm like you. I'm still learning coding, so I have a class, evening class I'll be taking at the end of the month, which is HTML,
Oh well.
HTML and SS and CSS. So that will help me on the front end because I took a class a long time ago and I only maybe did like 2 weeks of it and then I had to drop out because I had crazy overtime in my job. So but this time I'm able to take it and I want to be able to because I want to learn how to more develop applications on the front end.
Mhm.
Um web templates because like I've been getting I like this template I got. This is the front end, this is the architecture here. I think I found it here. Let's see. Um let me share my screen. But this is the if I and I figure like if I knew more about that part, I probably would be able to figure out this issue on my own.
Okay.
To get it work on the front end, but this is the project itself. Let me share my screen here. Uh, okay. Things that one is one of the things I sent to you, and it has the architecture here. So there's a PowerPoint slide, and this is what we was trying to do here. So at the last minute, I had to make some changes because it wasn't coming through the API gateway. It
Are
would work
you are
like it
you
will test here.
hello?
Yes.
Are you at Post Scholars?
Yes, I was at Piscolas. Yeah, I'm actually taking another class at Piscolas, the
Oh wow.
HTML one.
I've just seen Mr. Mia, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is and when I brought up in Cloud Formation, it had the same error, like, but it wasn't like I said, it wasn't the error, the main error that I had because I think it's just one of them was saying that like one of the errors was saying on here. Let's see, wait, let me see if I can find that one. Oh, actually, it's actually in the presentation because I showed the issues I had on here. So in Cloud Formation, we tried it in there. We had a little error, but I think that was like because some of the resources created in error and already created, and so I got like a rollback on some of those things. But I'm a little more familiar with Terraform, and this was the issue in Terraform. I don't know if it's I'm gonna show it.
So
Show it, yeah.
yeah, so for this, if I see the whatever issue, maybe later on you can deploy it and see, show me whatever issue you are having on the website part. But just looking at your reference architecture, I can help you with any issue that has to do with deploying those resources in AWS. But
Yeah.
in terms of like the specific of the application, since I'm not sure what this application actually does or what, and I don't do, um, so as a cloud engineer, we are front end engineer and back end engineer. I
Hmm.
don't have to touch the code because it's good. I don't, and the reason why I always say this is if you want to learn um, coding just to develop websites, sure, you can learn that if that is something you have a passion for. That is
Hmm.
actually something I don't have a passion for. And I am, from my standpoint, when I work, I just need to understand how the application works and how the functionality of the application relates to my work and what I need to provision for the front
Right.
end and the back end engineer in AWS. So, but it's with this one, it seems like you are doing everything front end, back end, and also the cloud part. So, uh,
Yeah, yeah. Because I really wanted to like like because okay, so the Amazon Poly, the purpose of it is supposed to be text to speech converter. So we made a kids application. This is what the website looks like on the front end. And so I got my template. That's why I was asking you like the way you get templates from because I just wanted to know because like you can get templates from Canva, but it's like it's a little different. They don't have an option where you can like download HTML file, so you have to
Mhm.
actually embed the code into the HTML script, and so that's where I got it from. But everything worked fine. Even me, like I said, doing that workaround, it was just trying to get it. When you hit that convert to speech button right there, the audio wouldn't play, but it did before. So I feel like maybe if you can help me configure the cores properly, I can use the REST API, because that was the initial issue. It was trying to get it to talk cloud on the cloud front, all this right here when you put the cloud front in front to talk to the API gateway, and I didn't want to leave my S3 bucket. I didn't want to leave that part open. So in order for me to do that, I had to configure that, what is it called, like the origin something authentication, identity authentication, and so that you can be able to only access the S3 website through CloudFront. Like, so I don't know. It's just somewhere right here. I feel like if I can get help in configuring this properly, I can get the application to work. So.
I mean, that is something that I would have to do a research on too, because
Okay.
this would be like the first time that I'm working on this type of thing.
Mhm.
So I would need to first I would need to see what the error you are getting. Then
Yeah.
that way I can know what to research to be able to point you in the right direction.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna stop sharing. Let Lola finish what she's doing, and I'll try to bring up like the Terraform part, because that was I couldn't even
Okay.
get it to come up on Terraform. So if I can get it to come up, then maybe you
Okay.
can take a look at it. Okay.
All
But it's
right.
no
Sure.
rush. Like I said, it's not a rush. So.
Okay. Cool.
Hey guys, hey Aziz. I'm new here, so just want to say hi. Shamika, that was really cool. I mean, I'm just a beginner here, but seeing all the work you did was really awesome. Reminds me of a lot of work to do. Um, so
That's the
hey,
only thing. It was a team effort, so I can't
oh,
take all
gotcha.
the credit.
Oh, okay, so it's like a group project.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I led the group, but we pretty much we all put hard work in to try to get the work.
Awesome. So I guess maybe Aziz, this is part of the boot camp, right? So for these weekend sessions, is it these projects are different from the ones online?
Yes. So you're talking about, so the project Shamika just showed, that's a separate project. That is not part of what we are doing. So she's part of a different group that's working on something like that. They're working on something different. So she's having some issues. So she just wanted to see if I can help her troubleshoot the issues she's having. But we have projects that we are also working on. For those that have completed the projects in the bootcamp and you just need other different type of projects to work on. Like we just recently completed the Python project where we did it was kind of like a security type project with Python. Then the last one we did was like something with generative AI. And the next one I'm working on is something that has to do with data engineering. So anytime when we get a chance to work on a project that is not what we are used to working on in our projects, then yes, we are working on it. And that is part of the mentorship program.
Gotcha, cool. So
Yeah.
do you recommend I finish the projects first on the website, and then I mean I'm going to try to hop on the weekends here, but focus on the online projects first, and then work on these projects that you guys work on here?
Yes. So s- because everyone because everyone is at a different pace, so I always recommend if you are still going through the projects, you don't have to worry about what we are doing now. Just take your time, go through the projects, and once you are done, by the time you finish those projects, the projects we've done will be available for you. And if you also have ideas on other projects that you would like to work on based on all the knowledge you've acquired, then we can come up with a reference architecture and try to work on those projects. So
Cool.
yes, take your time to go through your projects. Then by the time you finish those projects, we'll have a lot more projects to work on.
Great, thank you.
No problem. David, go ahead.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Just wanted to say hello. And what time do the meetings start on Saturdays?
The meetings is from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, Lola, go ahead.
Okay. So I believe it's done.
Yeah, it's
Downloading.
done. All right.
Okay.
So so now that you have installed Homebrew on your computer, you can now use Homebrew to install. Most software packages are available on Homebrew, and it is just as easy as just like how we found the command here, you copy the command and you run it in your terminal. For any other software you need to install, it is the same process. You'll find that software on Homebrew. There will be a command you need to run on your computer. You just copy it, run it, and it will do all the installations for you.
Okay.
So,
Do I need
but
to search it right here and find the software that I'm looking for?
yes, but before you do that, also change your terminal to items 2. So that is the first one you should install with Homebrew. So since Homebrew is installed on your computer, if you want to use it to install other software, just go on Google and type Homebrew item 2 or Homebrew install item 2.
Okay. So I don't do anything here. I
You're
just
done there, you can close that.
Okay.
Or before you close it, hold on, let me see. Maybe it's asking you to do something else. Run these 2 commands in your terminal to add. Okay, so you need to, you see over there, it is done, but it is telling you the next step. Run these 2 commands in your terminal to add Homebrew to your path. So you have to do that. So the 2 commands are that one, the one that says, yeah, so that and that one. Yeah, just copy it. What I don't know is whether you need, I think you need those parentheses. Yeah, copy it and paste it in your terminal. And you're done. That's all you need to do.
Oh, it went through? Okay.
Some commands, when you run them, they don't give you outputs. So
Okay.
you see, when you run a command, all the things you are seeing that is printing on the screen,
Mhm.
that is called outputs. It's just like some commands, when you run them, they give you outputs.
Okay.
And some commands, when you run them, they don't give you outputs. I'm
Oh.
assuming it works. These are just commands that don't give you outputs.
Okay.
But when we try to do other things, if there's an error, we will know. But I think it worked. So you can close your terminal, just press the X. Instead of like doing that, close it.
Exit. Okay. Okay.
All right. So go to Google and type Homebrew, because sometimes I always feel like there's like 2 different documentations for Homebrew. So type Homebrew install item 2. So it's letter I, RM 2.
Oh, what is it called? IRM?
No, you spelled it right. So it was
Oh, item.
ITERM
Oh, RM. Okay.
2. So you see that one
Okay.
there, select that one. So I always use this because then it will, most likely it will take you to the documentation. So select the first result over there. So you can see, to use Homebrew to install item 2, you just need to copy this command and run it in your terminal. We're still downloading it, so it'll take
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Okay. So once it's download, whenever I have a command or whatever software I want to download, I'll just come here to Homebrew. Is it item 2 all the time and just search what I need?
Okay. So item 2 that we just installed is a different terminal.
Oh,
It
okay.
is a terminal that is much more powerful than the regular terminal that comes with your Mac computer. So I always recommend that you guys use it instead of using the regular terminal that comes with your Mac computer. So that is what we are downloading.
Oh, okay.
So any other software you want to install, you still have to go to Homebrew and copy the command to install that software.
Okay.
Then instead of running it in your regular terminal, just open the item 2 app, which will also be a terminal. You'll see when it's done. It will
Okay.
also be a terminal, and you just paste it in there and run your command.
Okay. I think it's done now.
Okay, it's done. So now if you type, so you know how you find software on your computer? So type, I think if you press the command space bar, it should bring your search. Okay, there you go. Type item 2 in there. There you go. List item. So select it there.
This one, right?
No, I think it's the first one.
Um,
So that one is showing you there you go, that one. So you can see the app is opening. So click open. And there you go.
okay.
So this is a much more powerful terminal than your Mac terminal. So you can pin it to your bar over there, so that way you just use it, and you can close that Mac terminal one. So just right click on it and select options, go to options and keep in dock. Yeah, keep in dock.
Okay.
Then you can remove the other one. So do the same thing, right click on that one, options. Oh, that one wasn't pinned to your dock before. So right click on it again, options. Okay, you had it pinned to
Yeah,
your
I
dock.
just,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay,
so
you
I think
just
I took
remove
it
it.
off now.
All
Yeah.
right, then, because I think it used to have like remove, but I was thinking about something else. Then you can just close that app and it should remove it.
Okay.
So your regular terminal one, right click on it and quit it. So even when you do it there, it doesn't quit it. That's how Mac works. So you have to right click on the app itself
Yeah.
and click quit. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. All right, so we have item 2. Then the next thing you need to do is your item 2 is using ZSH now, but we can change it to bash later on, bash script to use bash. But I don't remember the command, but that is not something critical. I'll get that information. And also in the projects, once you start doing the project, you'll see the commands for that.
Okay.
So now you can install your CLI now. So you just to do the same thing we just did with the item 2. You go on Google, right? So I'll say, so you can either follow this option they have here, right? But they have different installation method. I would just use item 2. I wouldn't use what is in the documentation.
Okay, so don't use this one, just use this right here.
So don't run that.
Oh, go to
I'm
item
saying
2.
I'm saying use Homebrew to install it.
Okay. Okay.
So follow the same process you used to install item 2. Sometimes when you type it in here, I don't always get it. I just like, it's better to just use Google. So in Google, just type Homebrew install AWS CLI.
Okay. This one right there.
AWS.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can just type AWS CLI. You don't even have to do install because it knows it would take you. Oh no, that's you doing item 2.
CLI.
AWS CLI. Right. Select the documentation there. That is the command. You copy it.
This one here, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Saying there's an error. So I think I saw an error there. Did I see an error or is it? Oh no. Scroll up. I thought I saw something red just now.
Yeah.
Okay, right there. Brian. Rolling. I did not complete successfully from Okay, it's because you, I think when you were running that package, when you were running the executable file you downloaded to install AWS CLI, it probably put something in your local bin directory already. So that's what this is complaining about. And you can see over there, it is telling you to run that command to remove it. So just run to first also. So there are several ways you can do it. You can either run that command here where your mouse is to remove it, or to force the link to override all conflicting files, you can run that brew link. So I'll just copy the other one. I'll copy the second one. No, so not that one. So I'm going down, I'm reading down. So you see the first option is you can run that command, right? The RM, whatever.
Okay.
Then the next one, it says, or you can, to force the link and override all conflicting files, you can run that one. So I will run that one.
Okay. This one, right?
No, you have to run the entire command. So what it is showing you there, brew link, that is the command.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I was trying to download it before, I kept getting an error. So I don't know. Okay.
Okay, so that worked. So to test whether you have it installed, just type AWS space dash dash version
Here?
in the terminal, yeah. No, add a space. No, it's a space, then two dashes, then version. Yeah, no
Yep.
space,
Okay.
just version. VERSION. And there you go. So anytime you install a software,
Mm-hmm.
there will be a command you can use to verify if the software is installed.
Okay.
Usually it is always the name of the software space dash dash version, right? So
Okay.
when you type the command you just run, AWS version, is you checking what version of AWS CLI you have installed. When you run that command, if you get an output, which is what you got right under it after you ran that command, it
Mhm.
means you successfully installed it. So you are
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Oh, so,
So
mhm.
go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how do I locate the AWS CLI now?
It is not an app that is visible on your computer. It is just something you install on your computer that allows you to run programmatic commands, right? So I'll just say go through all the beginner steps in the course. By the
Mhm.
time you get to this AWS CLI, it will make sense, right?
Okay. All right.
So it is just when we say command
Mhm.
line are not necessarily like apps you can see on your computer that you can open. It just means that you can install something on your computer just the way we installed Homebrew on your computer. There isn't a Homebrew app for you to click on, but Homebrew is installed on your computer, and that allows you to run the Homebrew command to install other things on your computer. AWS CLI is the same way. When you install AWS CLI on your computer, now you can use whatever whatever command is available in the AWS CLI documentation to do things in your AWS account.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's just like now it allows you to run a command. You can run a simple command from this terminal to
Mhm.
do something in your AWS account.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I'll just start using this terminal now, from now
Yes.
on, and it's also linked to my AWS account.
Yes, you can use your terminal is because you have AWS CLI installed on your computer,
Mhm.
you can use it to interact with your AWS account.
Okay.
But in order to do that, you have to authenticate. This is just a tool that is installed on your computer. You have to authenticate to be able to do all those things in your AWS account, which is like running commands here to do
Mhm.
something in your AWS account. But I feel like at this point in your learning journey, don't worry about AWS CLI.
Okay.
Just work on those projects that are in your account. Whatever information I have there, just follow those information down. By the time there will be a point where you will be working with AWS CLI in your project. But
Okay.
if you try to work on it in the beginning, it will be very confusing for you. So I'll say this is not something you should be worrying about at this stage of your learning.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Um, does anyone else have any question? Or Shamika, did you get everything set up? Hello, DJ Black.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Can I share my screen right quick?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is my screen. Can you see it now?
It's loading up. Okay, I can see.
So I after setting up this web page,
Mm-hmm.
and I cannot access the page. I'm getting error 503. Let me see if I can get it. Sure.
Okay. So this is your ECS project.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you go into your AWS console and review your ECS service and see why your service is failing? So let's go to your AWS account and we'll just check it from there.
ECS, right?
Yes, sir. So yes, go in your cluster. That seems like that's the cluster you just created. And select your service. Select the deployment tab. You won't see it there, you see it on the deployment tab. And select one of those, not that one, whichever one has failed. So scroll down. Okay, why is that started? How many tags is this starting? Refresh your page over there.
I've run them several times, so
Oh, okay. So it's probably, so keep scrolling down, but if normally it will show you that it stopped it. We want to find one that is stopped. Just select one of them, it's fine. Let's see what we get. All right. So you can see why your stuff is failing now, right?
Right.
Fail to download your env file, right? So it is saying it can download your env file. So that means that forbidden 403. So when you get 403, that means that you can't, it doesn't have access to download the env file, meaning that your ECS service does not have access to download your env file. And let me ask you a question, or anyone also, you can feel free to answer. So in this case, the issue you are having is your ECS service, your container is trying to download the env file from your S3 bucket, but it is unable to download it. Where do you guys think the issue will be? So let's say one service is trying to access another service, but it doesn't have the right to access that service.
The row.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So your IAM role is what we have to review.
Oh.
Maybe, not maybe, I'm certain the IAM role that your ECS service is using does not have access to S3. That is why you're having this error. So you can go back to that that ECS service that you were in, right? And go back to your cluster. You can select your cluster and go back to the service. Then we will select your tax definition. I think you'll find it under tax definition. Select it. Select that one. So you are using that. So this is how we troubleshoot something at work sometimes. At least at work when I have a bunch of codes and I need to find something real quick. Here, if you scroll up, Mr. Larry, your tax execution role name is that. So could just copy that name. You can open it and copy the name. Well, you probably won't be able to find it in the yeah, copy the name. Then go back to go back to Visual Studio Code in your Terraform code. So you see where you have the search there, the thing that looks like the magnifying glass on the left side.
Yeah.
Not that one. So that one will find like things that is relating to Visual Studio Code. The one on the left side will find anything that is relating to your code itself. So on the left side of your screen, it's the same magnifying glass you have on the left side. So you see the left side of your screen. where you have all those, move your mouse to the left, left more, there, we bring it down.
Over here.
Yes. Paste that in there, but you might have to remove because we have environment variables that's populating some of those things. So remove, move your mouse away from the search so I can see what you're pasting there. Remove everything before the execution rule.
Before
The
the-
what you just paste, remove everything before the execution rule. So open your Explorer. Click on your Explorer. Let me see. There, yes. Oh, I see. You have your modules here. Close. Oh, okay. Close that. So you see that .terraform thing. Click on that. Click on that symbol that is pointing down to close that folder. It's always confusing when that folder is open. So the .terra, go all the way up. Move your mouse all the way up. The .terraform. Yes, click that. Okay. All right. Your code will not be in here. Your code will be in your module. So you have to go in your module. Okay, good. Close the terminal that's opening with this one. You can close it.
This one.
No, don't close that. I mean the terminal that is open in your Visual Studio Code at the bottom of it. It's fine the way your screen is, but just close you know where we run our
This
Terraform
one.
command. Yeah, but click the trash icon to close it. Okay, it's fine. All right. So you need to, most likely we have to, in your Explorer, just go to the IAM one. That's the one we have to look for. So first close all the other ones you have open. Click on that caret on each folder to close it. No, not there. No, don't close that one. I'm saying the folders you have the drop down showing,
Oh,
just
okay.
minimize them. Not that one, because that's your entire project. But the NAT gateway, the RDS, and all that one, just minimize it. Okay, so there is the RDS one. So we can just see where your that one too. ECS one. All right, RDS. All right, so the IAM role one, that's the one we need.
IAM. Okay. There you go.
All right, select it, the main. All right. So scroll up here. Let me see. ECR get object, right? So I see you have the policy ECR get object. So it's the statement on line 29. That's the one you have to look at. Get object, right?
99.
Yeah. So that one is fine. But then the resource, so go back to your AWS console. Let's look at that. Go back to your AWS console, click on that IAM role, arrow next to that, the name of your IAM role. That will take you into the role.
IAM role.
No, the tax execution role, the one that you already highlight. Click on that one. All right. Scroll down. No, not there, in the center screen. And select the drop down under your tax execution role. You see how the name of your tax execution role has the plus. Click on the plus to open it. All right, scroll down. All right. So here you can see the ARN, a ARN of the resource where you are getting the bucket, right? The bucket where you're supposed to be getting the file. So let's go and check that bucket and see if you have the file there.
I didn't see what you are talking about. Is it this one?
Line,
Get object?
yes, line 18.
Okay, yeah.
So that rent zone, yeah, bucket. So just copy the name. Don't copy the ARN. Copy the name of the bucket. Oh no, it will be in S3. You're supposed to go to S3. Paste that bucket name in your bucket, find bucket name. No, not there. So in your S3 console, you see where you have to find bucket name, paste it in there. And select this bucket. Select it. All right. I think that's the issue. So in your S3 bucket, you're supposed to have a env file there. So go back to your, so leave this as it is, go to your tax definition. I'll show you something. So your ECS tax definition. No, not the role, but your tax definition in ECS. Right, select it. Select it again. And click on JSON. Right down there. Okay, let's scroll down. So here, right in your tax execution role, this is where we put information on like things like the container and how it would reference the S3, right? To access the bucket. So you can see there on line 19, the file that it is looking for in your S3 bucket to reference. You see, it says range_zone.env. But in in that same S3 bucket, we just went in there. Look at the file that is in there. So you can see that it's not the same. If you go back to the bucket level, so click on the link up there to go back to the bucket level. So you see where that one, yes, click, not the bucket there. You can say you are in your bucket now, and in your bucket, this is the file you have in there. So pretty much it can find your file in the S3 bucket.
So this is the one it need.
No. Well, that's probably the one it needs, but you named it the wrong name. You understand? Like
Yeah.
it is supposed to, the name of the file is supposed to be range_zone.env, but your file is called this. So
After several times of trying, I keep changing a lot of things. So
okay, all right. So let's download this file and open it. Let me just see what is in it first. So click it, you just can select it, and you should see, oh no, that's just your bucket name. This is the file. So select the file. Click download. Okay, open it. Okay. So your file, what your content of your file is right, but the naming, what you named it is wrong. You can close this. Then let's look in your Terraform code where you are uploading your S3. That would be where we have to first change it.
Terraform.
So let's look in your TFVAS file first. Let's see. Probably in your TFVAS file, but if not, then it will be in your module.
I did it several times.
So you can see that, scroll back up. All right, so here, the name of you actually named your file env file name. The name of your env file is actually that. So go to your main.tf. Don't scroll down, just leave it. Is on the under that S3. That's the one we are looking at. Then go to your main.tf file and scroll down. Keep scrolling down. Scroll down to where you have your S3 module.
Check that too.
Okay. Env file name. So var env file name, all right? All right.
Yeah.
So I can see you have that there. Then let's look in your module. Oh, okay. So, oh, your tax execution rule here. Oh, okay. Module. Bucket name. Let me just reference something. Just a second, I'm just checking. Environment, task execution rule, module env file bucket name. Yeah, that is right. And your project name, history env file bucket name. That is right. So somehow the name of your file is being, you have like probably a typo somewhere where the name of your file is. Oh, okay, so scroll down here on that your ECS. So all right, leave it there. Let me see. File name module.s3 bucket module.s3 bucket env file name. All right. So most likely the issue is probably on your module side, because here it looks like your references are right. So go back to your module, your in Visual Studio Code, the other one, your backend module. Open the S3 one. Okay. So here there we are creating a S3 bucket and uploading the file to the S3 bucket. So bucket name is that one, and key is var env file bucket name. Just a second. Let me. Okay, so that's where you are making the mistake.
Okay.
So your key should be your env file name, not the bucket name.
EMV.
So go to your variables file in that same S3, right? So your key should be line 4, not line 3. All right. And so save that, push it, save your module, push it, then we would okay. So you have to push it to your repository.
I don't know why I don't get my repository on this side. I only access it through this.
You probably close it. There's probably a
No,
way to view. I'll
I'm
check
doing
for
it this-
you on how to get it back. So it's probably just closed. Okay. All right. So now click on that or that module one, and go to scroll down to your S3. your S3 one. Let me see. env file. env file name. Okay, you have that there. So scroll up there to the S3. Let's just verify again. I think that's the only place you made the mistake. Okay, stop right here.
Okay, it's right here.
So this is env file name. Okay, that one is env file bucket name. Okay, and env file bucket name. Okay, I think it's right. So now delete the .terraform modules, the .terraform folder in your directory.
This one, right?
No, not that one. The .terraform folder is that's a file. So the .terraform one is the one. Anything in your Visual Studio Code that has that carrot looking thing, that is a folder.
This one.
No, delete the entire folder. So .terraform, the one you clicked on that says .terraform, delete it. So this folder, when you type AWS in it, I mean, not AWS in it, Terraform in it, Terraform will download all your modules and store it in that folder, right? Sometimes when you make changes in the backend module, and when you now type Terraform apply, instead of Terraform to go and re-download it, it will not re-download it because it will just use whatever it has already stored in that folder. So that's why we are deleting that folder. So now when we run init again, Terraform will just go back and re-download your modules again. And the new one it downloads will have the update. Delete that .terraform lock HCL as well.
I always delete the .terraform .tf var. I don't know. I have to delete the.
No, don't delete that one. That is where your variables, the values for your variables are. So that one
No,
you
not this one. Not this one. The one that came with the .terraform.
Oh, in that dot, yes, yeah, just delete the whole thing. Yeah, just delete the whole thing. All right. So now run Terraform init again. You might have to probably run Terraform destroy since your environment is already applied.
Okay.
So run or either that or we force a new deployment. So don't run destroy. So run Terraform init. We'll just force a new deployment in your console. Terraform init. This is one of the reasons why Terraform always have that .terraform file there. This is why it always has the .terraform folder to store all your
Code.
modules in, because sometimes when you are re-downloading it, it will take long like this. So in order for everything to be fast, it always cache the code in that .terraform. So that way, when you're running in it, it is not going back to re-download. It is just using whatever is in there. So that's one of the reasons. So now you can run Terraform apply.
Hey, AZ,
Yeah.
do I go on to Terraform to download the state file? Because I noticed that my state file is missing for this Terraform.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did you store it in S3? That's
No.
probably you didn't store your state file in S3. So where did you was your state file stored locally?
Well, recently before when I did one of the other projects, it was, and I accidentally deleted it. So I know I have to download it again. But
Mm-hmm.
for my specific project, this was converted from resources to another website, and it didn't provide a state file. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, do I download? Can I go onto the? Because I'm on a website now with Terraform, but I didn't know if it's. I forgot it's been a while. If I come here to download the state file, so I can maybe put it in my S3 bucket.
Um, if you've applied it, your state file should be there in your local directory, right? And if it's not there, are you saying your infrastructure is already applied, but you can't find your state file?
Yeah, for this project, it just when I convert it, it put everything on the main file. So I don't know if
Okay.
I don't see like I'm because I remember when you showed me how to do Terraform, like I had a separate file that would be a state file, and
Okay.
in this one it's just the code. So I'm wondering maybe I'm getting a lot of errors on trying to
Okay.
apply the resources that I have.
All right, let me finish here. I'll help you look at it. So your state file should be there, but if it's not there, maybe you deleted it. Try
Yeah, I forgot to delete
checking the check your recycle bin. It might still be in there if you haven't cleared it.
No, I cleared it.
Oh, oh,
I cleared
okay.
it a while back. So.
All right. Well, I'll help you look at it, and we'll see. But which is why one of the reasons why they say always store your state file in S3, because if you delete it, and you've already cleared from your recycle bin, there might not be a way for us to get it back.
Yeah, and the thing was, when I had it in the S3 that you have for project, when that poly situation happened, they made me delete everything, all my buckets. So yeah,
Yeah, you can delete everything. You can delete the resource, but not your state file. Your
yeah,
state
I
file
didn't think
doesn't.
about it.
Oh, okay. All right, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So well, I'll help you look at it shortly after.
no
All
problem.
right, Mr. Larry. So we applied it, but um, how the Terraform stuff works is it already changed. Scroll up here. I want to see what was changed. So in your terminal here, just scroll up a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So here it is replacing the name of your S3 bucket. Okay. So now go and look in that S3 bucket and let's make sure that the name is the right name
You
in
mean
your
it?
in your console. Yeah. Yeah, that same bucket. Just refresh in there and check the name of the bucket, the name of the file in the bucket. So it should be fixed now. So refresh down there. You are already in the bucket, right? So, oh, okay. This are your bucket. So the bucket is down there. Select the bucket. Mr. Larry, let me show you something. So you see up there where you have Amazon S3,
Yeah.
right? And you have buckets, right? That is showing you where you currently are. So
Yes.
now you are in the S3 service and you are in buckets. The reason why you are not seeing all your buckets here is because you're filtering by your buckets.
Mm-hmm.
So that is only showing you that one bucket. So now click on that bucket. No, don't click on the S3. Click on the bucket. Yeah. And if you look up there, now you can see the path again. It is telling you you are in your bucket. So that's how you know where you are. And you can see in your bucket, the name of your file is fixed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but it's still not working.
You have to go and force your ECS service to restart. Your tax definition is not, you have to also check your where your tax definition has the right bucket name. You have to force your ECS service to redeploy.
So how do I do that? Restart it or
Go to the ECS service. No, your ECS cluster and your service.
It seems the tasks are running now. 2 are running. Seems 2 running now.
All right, scroll down. Select your service. Yeah, so your service is working now. So you can click on the your website name. You should be able to access your website now if you've configured everything correctly for your database.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, thank you, Aziz.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So I was just walking you through the process just to show you guys how typically you will troubleshoot when you are looking for any error. It usually takes time and you will have to look in multiple places, but typically you'll be able to track down the error to what is going on. So so if any troubleshooting is taking time, it should take time. And the main purpose of troubleshooting is you guys are supposed to help you guys understand the mistakes that you can possibly make and how to solve those issues. So
Thank you.
no problems.
Aziz, I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so do you kind of have access to the console just like you did with the ECS log groups, just to like troubleshoot, or you just have to like figure it out, the other way around if you don't have access to the console? How do you go about troubleshooting at work in this kind of situation?
At work, you have access to the console. So they'll give you access to the console. At the least, you will have read-only access. So you'll be able to go to the console, see the resources you have provisioned. The only thing they don't allow you to do from the console is create resources or delete any resource. But as far as for like all the things we were checking in the console to check the ECS service, to check the S3 bucket, you have access to do that. So that is just read-only access. You can go in there and see what is in there.
Okay. So do you have to request for that access, or you would already have it by default on your onboarding?
You already have it by default when they onboard you. So as a cloud engineer, whatever they feel based on how everyone is different, whatever they feel you need access to do your work, they will already give you access to it. So you won't have to, right from the get-go, you have access to the AWS console. That is one of the first things they will give you access to. But when we say you have limited access to the console, I'm not saying that they don't give you access to the console at all. I'm just saying that they don't give you access to actually create resources from the console, which makes sense. Imagine if you have 50 people at your company and everyone is creating different things from the console, it will be a nightmare. So it's better to just automate everything through tools like Terraform. So, but you will have access right from the get-go to check the console.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All right. Shamika, do you want to share?
Yes, yes.
Yes, Sonny.
Quick question.
Yeah, sure.
No question. The rent zone and the dynamic web app we're hosting on AWS with Docker is too large for the GitHub. Can you send me another one?
Oh, the next one or the new one that I just started deploying?
I think the new one.
The new one, the one,
Right, the rent zone.
The rent zone. The rent zone, you should be able to upload that one.
Yeah, the GitHub says it's too large.
Okay. Did you open the file? Did you try to upload the zip, or did you try uploading the zip file, or did you open the folder and just try to upload it?
Should I open the folder and upload it separately? Or?
No. Do
because I uploaded
try
the
to
zip and
Are you uploading it from the web, or are you trying to do it through Visual Studio Code, through like the commit thing?
From the web.
No, yeah, the web limits you to how large of a file you can upload, but that particular file, you can upload it from Visual Studio Code, you know? So how you do it is, I showed you guys in the project, you create your repository, you clone the repository on your computer, then put that zip file in that repository that you cloned locally, then push it. You should be able to push it.
I did that, and still it was still the same thing. That's what I did.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
For the range zone?
yeah, for the ransom. I don't know why.
Okay. If you have it ready, we can look at it.
Okay, let me show you real quick.
Yeah, I think Shamika is
I
sharing
think
now.
you guys sharing.
Yeah, once she's
When
done.
she's done, yeah.
I paused my share so you can share.
All right, Sonny, you can share.
Someone is still sharing.
Oh, maybe is that me?
Let me stop sharing.
No, yeah, I think you still share, Shamika.
Okay, you should be able to share now.
Okay. Yeah.
The folder is already in your repository. So
Yes,
you already uploaded it.
yeah, but I can't open it.
All right, so delete everything in your repository. Oh, well, no, don't delete it. So clone this repository on your computer.
It's cloned already.
Okay, so go show me where you have it locally.
Let's see.
But you already completed the project, right?
Yeah, I was just doing it again, and I ran into that problem. So that's
Because
it right there.
no, I can't see you. I think you're only sharing your
Okay, hold on, sorry.
yeah, you probably have to share like your desktop instead of just one app.
Easy.
Yes. So so click on that range zone over there. No, the
The
other
top
one.
one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, that's
Is
still
it?
empty. Delete that one. All right. Your range zone, the name is just rename it, because you shouldn't have that one there. That one, like when you guys have your file name, right?
Mhm.
That I don't think that's causing the issue, but it's just something I'm always very picky about. Because you know how that one is just like if you keep downloading the same file, it will just keep adding 1, 2, 3 next to it.
Yeah.
So that one, remove that parenthesis 1 that is in your file name. So I'll just rename it, right click on it and click rename. So it would be up there. You see how they have those icons up there? The one that has the A, that's the rename.
So take off the one.
Parenthesis 1, yeah, take off everything and it should just be range zone. That's it. All right.
I had that issues many times when I try to use the zip with any of those additional letters at the end, it doesn't work.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you think that's a problem?
It might be. I
It
had it
could be.
many times when I was working on this.
So yeah, it could be. So go back to your Visual Studio Code and push it. So this is not the one you are in. That's a different, because your repository, oh, okay, this is it. Oh, sorry.
That's it.
All right. So now try to push it. Let's see. I know you should be able to push that zip folder alone. Maybe with your extra files that are in it, it pushes it over one. What is it? Is it 100? 100? I know there's a file size limit that GitHub allows you. So commit and push. Let's see. There you go. You can push it. I said. And refresh here. And there you go. It is a zip folder, so you're not going to see the zip folder here because you know you can't open a zip folder unless you unzip it. Understand? So, so if you click on it in your zip thing, click on it again, the zip folder in there. You see how it is showing you view raw, right? If you select that one, that is how you can download it again. So click that. I think if you click that, it will re-download it. Yep. So, and if you check that, you should see that it's downloading the zip file. So it means you do have the zip files in the zip file in there.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks.
No problem.
Thanks.
All right. Shamika, I guess you're next again.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, so I'm trying to I'm still doing a lot of cleaning up on this file because there's a lot of stuff I don't need in this folder. But this is this happened to be here, so I'm changing it back to TXT. I don't know why this file is here, but when I'm looking at when I ran the code,
Use the email password anywhere.
Yeah.
there is a lot of stuff that I'm like, I think I should have maybe tried to do this manually. This is what the code, the two errors I got right here for. The first one was saying the IAM permission, so I deleted the IAM permission because it was saying it already exists. I probably should have waited to see if there's another way I can do it. So now I delete that row so that it can recreate it. But now it's saying the Lambda functions, the access denied. So of course it's a permission issue, but
all right.
I'm trying to figure out why it's not, because this is here. I feel like the state file is also an issue, but I don't remember how to get it back. So.
Okay, so can you minimize your? So that's why I'm saying, like, this application seems like like I already see in your directory, you have a bunch of stuff going on there in terms of like different directories. So it will take me a while just to catch up to speed with how this application is supposed to work, right? So, but I can help you with the Terraform stuff. So minimize all your folders so I can just see where just your Terraform codes are in your directory. Yeah. So your folders over here on the left side, where you have your Terraform, just close the caret on each folder name to minimize it. Yeah.
Okay.
So close that one. Close that one. I think that's
I think
it.
the rest of these are near the S9 because I'm
you do have your state file there. Your state file is there.
So where is it at? Because I was confused on where it was at, the state file, because I don't see how it's set up. When I took a picture of the one that you did, the Terraform that you did, I was looking for the credentials to be in the main file, so I changed it. And I don't see this, and the errors keeps telling me that I don't have permissions to set up.
Okay, so drag the line out with your code where from the left side and your code, so we can see the full name of your files. Right, just a little bit. No, that's too much. Drag it a little bit to the left. You don't have to go that far.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Right. So if you scroll down, your state file is there, right there. One that says terraform.state. That's your state file.
Okay. I just, because you see it, I thought it wasn't because it's looked like it was a JSON. I don't know why is it
The state file is always adjacent. So that is your state file. So this means that you're storing your state file locally, not in S3.
Okay.
So click on that. Let's see. Click on that. That's file, right? So your state file is there. So now where is your provider.tf file?
And that's what I'm missing. I know I'm missing
All right.
something.
Where is your Terraform code? Maybe you added it into your Terraform code. It's probably in your Terraform code.
It's probably is because, like I said, I use this app, and because we was running behind, so we use that to just to convert the resources into
Okay.
Terraform.
But I don't see your Terraform code though. This is your .terraform. Where's your actual Terraform code?
This is it right here. I just changed the name because I changed it to resource, so it'll be separate from main. But this is when you convert it, this is what it gives you. It gives you this how it comes up required.
I understand, but I'm saying like, why is it in the .terraform? Isn't that what comes with Terraform in it?
Oh, okay. Well, this one, the provider one, I just changed it because it wouldn't open up. Let me see if I can change it back, actually.
Okay.
This is the one you're probably talking about because it was saying provider.
Okay. Hold
I
on.
shouldn't have changed it. Hold on.
So your .terraform, right? Your .terraform folder, that always gets downloaded every time you run Terraform in it.
Okay.
So I'm saying that where is your actual Terraform configuration file, the one you run your init on?
The one I ran in there, it was this one, the resource one.
Yes, but that would always be in the when you run an init. So it should be in your. It shouldn't be in that .terraform. It should be here in your project. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know how
did you delete it too? All right.
No, no. This is the one I kept. Like this is the one that it converted when I put in like the it's a website called I think it's called Form 2 or 2 Form. But when you go and you give it programmatic access to your resources, it looks at all the resources and it converts everything into a Terraform code. So this is what and like I said, like I think I had named it main, and I just actually renamed it and put it resource because I thought maybe that might be the issue. Maybe it shouldn't be considered a main file, but it literally puts everything on one form. Like it just takes you see how it has a required provider, and then you're supposed to be able to run it. Everything seems like it's gonna run, but the only problem is that the first two errors I got, one is the CloudFront issue, and then the second one now is saying it's the Lambda, is the row, the access row.
All right. So what I'm saying is your Terraform configuration file should not be in the .terraform folder.
Okay.
So which one is your Terraform configuration file? Is it the main or is it the resource? No. It's whichever one has your stuff. So don't worry about. So is it the resource or is it the main?
No, it's the resource. I just renamed the main. So this is literally was called main, but I just renamed it resource. And I didn't rename this one main. So there's nothing inside main right now. But everything is in resource.
All right, take that resource one, drag it out of there and put it in your root folder.
Okay. So just put it in the actual folder here, right?
Yeah, so you can, you have to probably drag it down.
Okay. Okay.
This is where your Terraform file is supposed to be, right? Then scroll back up, delete that .terraform thing.
This one right here?
The folder, delete the folder.
Oh, okay.
No, the entire folder, the .terraform folder. All right. So now your stuff is there. Your file, your resource file is there. If you scroll up here, right, in this resource file that you just have open, on the right side, right, scroll up. So you can see in here, this is where they put the provider. They didn't create a separate file for it. They put it in on this resource file.
Okay.
Understand? So if you want to do the same thing, let's say you want to store your S3, you want to store your state file in S3, you just add that code that I have in my project to store your file in S3 in here. So you can either create separate files for them, or you can put them in the same, because in this project, they just put all your codes in the same file.
Right. Yeah. So like,
So
okay, so like the state file is here. Should I put it inside the resource file, or can I just leave it separate?
No. This state file, you don't ever mess with it. Don't even try to open this. Don't try to do anything with it. That always close it. That is what Terraform used to decide what to do next. That is how Terraform is able to tell what is in your AWS account, and when you update your code, what it needs to modify, right? Terraform only works with that. You don't mess with that at all.
Okay.
What you are talking about is if you want to move your state file into S3, is that what you're saying?
Well, I don't like right now. I don't have no S3 created because what I did was erase all the resources after they converted it, and then this is supposed to recreate it now through Terraform. So right now there's no such S3 file. Everything is here, and the first one was saying that the first time I ran it, it was saying that one of the errors is that the IAM row already exists. So then I delete the IAM row. And I have a copy of it. Like I just screenshot while we was doing that.
Yes.
And then once I ran it again, that's the next code is saying now the Lambda is an issue.
Yeah, I understand.
Besides this one right here.
Yeah, I understand. We'll get to this one, but I'm asking you, do you want to store your state file in S3, or do you want to store it locally the way where it is now?
Either way is fine. But I do want to know, like, if I store it in S3, right? How do I do that if I don't have an S3 created?
Well, you have to create an S3 bucket and store it in there.
Okay.
So you would have to create an S3 bucket and just point to it. But you can watch the project to see how to do that. So let's just work on the issue you have in your code. So right now it is saying access denied forward 3, line 14. So go in your you probably have to run an init again and run an apply. Init and apply. So okay, close your terminal. Close your terminal first.
Because I came out of it. And
then right click on your resource folder, your resource file, and open integrated terminal. Then run your Terraform init. No, it's all lowercase.
Oh yeah.
No, just Terraform init. All right, then run Terraform plan or Terraform apply, one of the two. Right, so the same plan 3 to add, 1 to destroy. So if you look, you'll see what it is trying to add, what it is trying to destroy. So here it is going to create your Lambda function. It is going to create, this looks like a CloudFront. Scroll up. It's going to create your CloudFront. Yeah, this looks like CloudFront distribution. Okay, then.
Yeah, that's the error I'm getting. That's the second error. So I guess it's the one that's supposed to destroy, right?
So it is forcing a delete here. It is just changing the alternative name. So scroll up to the beginning of that file. You'll see what that is. So that's the domain option validation. Scroll up. Some of this stuff especially, so that's your ACM certificate. So it's forcing a replacement on your certificate. So just type apply.
Apply, okay.
I mean, Terraform apply. And yes. All right. So now you're getting access. So you're also, this is your cloud front, right? Your AWS cloud front distribution error. So go to line 14. Line 14 on your code. Just drag your terminal down a little bit and so you can see your code better. All right. And line 14.
Yeah, right here. That's why I couldn't figure out what was the issue.
Right there. So right there, line 17 that's the what is complaining about.
Okay. Okay.
So Lambda function, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no, drag your arrow up again. Let me see your arrow. Don't drag it too far. Your terminal just like a little bit so we can see the arrow. Okay, go scroll up to the first arrow. All right, so that one. You're saying error creating Lambda function access denied 403. So 403 means you don't have permission. So are you, my thing is, oh, okay. So what, do you have multiple AWS accounts?
No, I have the same account, but just multiple users. But this one is supposed to. I guess it's supposed to. I thought that the IAM role is supposed to be created for the execution for me to be able to execute stuff through Lambda, but I don't know, for some reason it's not. I don't know.
I think what is happening is maybe the credentials you are using is not so what IAM credential is configured on your computer for Terraform to run?
It is a different one. I didn't know it was the one I used was the one from your project, the Terraform one. It's under Mika 1 Terraform, I think, if I pull it up, but I never actually did a Terraform project because this is my default credentials, but this is my Terraform one when I initially did my first Terraform project.
Okay.
So would that be the issue?
Yeah, does your default credentials still exist in your AWS account?
Yeah, because that's my admin. That's my admin credentials. This right here only has programming access, the Mika Terraform one.
But your default one doesn't?
No, my default one has full admin access.
Okay. So I think it's your credentials, right? But your credentials is, so go to your AWS console. We'll just configure a default one. The same AWS console where you are trying to create this stuff. Go in there. Then
that's what
create an IAM user. Or if you have an IAM user there that you want to use, you can use it. So you can either create one or use one of your users, it's fine.
Okay, so this is the one that I'm in now right now. This is the IAM user. You want me to create another one?
Use the programmatic user.
Okay.
Select it. And security credentials. the security credentials tab. Yeah. Then scroll down to access key. You already have one here.
Because that's the Terraform one, I think. That's the.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
think it's the Terraform
So
one.
you can on delete it and create a new one. Delete the access key. No, you have to deactivate first. Click deactivate.
Right.
Yeah. Then now paste that your access key in there. Delete. All right. So good. Now create a new one.
Okay. And just a CLI one, or
Yeah, CLI. Acknowledge at the bottom and click next. Then just click create. Or if you want to give it a description, that's fine.
that's fine.
All right. So I'll open your terminal on a different screen and configure. Just run AWS configure. Don't share it. Don't share it here.
Yeah.
And don't show your secret key. Just open. Yeah. Stop sharing. Run AWS configure. Paste your access key and secret access key. Then put the region that you are deploying your project. Put the region. Then the output you can leave it. So just configure it.
Okay.
Or just do AWS configure. Don't do profile. Just AWS configure. Press enter.
Yeah.
Then.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, Aziz, please, what is the name of this project?
Oh, this is a different project she's working on. This is not one of our project.
Oh, okay, because I'm starting a new position Monday. I think they are using serverless architecture in the project. So I was kind of hoping to find API gateway and Lambda function project with Terraform. So I thought that was so on your platform. So
Yeah, we have a Lambda function project, but we don't have an API gateway project. The next one we would work on will probably have API gateway in it. So, yeah, but I'm just helping her troubleshoot a different project she's working on.
wow, I would love to have this.
Oh, well, you can reach out to her. Then Shamika, she's in Slack, so you guys can pair together if you want to get up to speed with what she's working on here.
Yeah, I would love because I start my new position on Monday. So
congratulations.
Congratulations. I didn't even know you got a job. Congratulations.
yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
So once you've configured it, let me know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it has my other access key inside here. So I'm trying to get rid of that one.
No, so just type AWS configure. You'll see your other access key there. Put the new one in. When it asks you for your access key, put the new one. And when it is asking you, press enter.
Yeah, I was trying to do it and it's not pasted. I'm trying to paste it one more time again. It's not doing it. I don't know why. Yeah, it's not pasted. Let me try to open it up again. I don't know why.
All right. Are you right clicking or left clicking?
Right clicking on it. Usually I just click on right click, it'll just
All right.
tap right on there, but it's not doing it.
Bring your PowerShell here. So,
Okay.
but we want your secret key out. So type AWS configure.
Yeah, so I'm trying to paste it there and it wasn't pasted.
All right, go to your AWS console.
It might have just been PowerShell.
All right.
It was foul shit. I can retard it because I was like, why is it not? I'm tapping on it, but it's not doing it. All right, so let me put the secret key in. Do you put like JSON fact? Because I've always put like JSON.
No,
For
just
like
no,
don't worry about it.
don't just leave it empty.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's good, and I can close it now, right? After I configure it.
Yeah. Close it.
All right, and do I go down to IAM permissions?
So no, to come on this screen, this same, so you can come in this one. We can run a command here to test it.
Okay.
So no, you can close this one to be done.
Okay.
All right. So on your in this terminal, in your Visual Studio Code terminal, just type IAM.
At the top.
No, in your terminal.
Okay.
Not just type. I think is AWS IAM get user. Hyphen get hyphen. Yeah. I think that is it. All right, so yeah, we're using the programmatic user. So this means that what this allows you to see is like anytime you run a programmatic command, right? Or you are authenticating programmatically, this is the credentials it will use by default.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So now you can try your Terraform apply again.
Okay. So I don't need to do anything down here either. I can leave it at default for the profile.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that. Is
It's something new.
Is that code? It looks like it's Code Whisperer that's doing that for you.
Yeah, like when I downloaded that all of a sudden starts to do that, and now it just is
It's
running right
good.
now.
I like it. So that's telling you what? No, it's perfect. That's awesome. It's telling you exactly. I didn't even say it this whole time, but that is good. I'm about to go download it myself. All right.
Okay.
So just run Terraform apply.
Okay. Can I press tab since it comes up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I was wondering, because see, when I do that, it just, I guess I got
maybe it's not, it's probably not tab, but it's,
okay.
Oh, I don't know. You would have to check the documentation for Code Whisperer. It's just giving you the suggestion, right? But tab is for your regular autocomplete. It sent a word in your autocomplete of the name of a file in your directory. That is by default with PowerShell. But for Code Whisperer, you have to check the documentation on what to click to autocomplete. It's probably
I only
not
used
tab.
like a little bit once, but and I was trying to configure and fix my Python script, but
Next time, press the go back. Let's try, but press the when you get those suggestions, press the right arrow key.
Okay, let me try that then. You said right arrow key, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. I know how to do it because I always get these suggestions, and I'm like, okay, do I press tab? Which in PowerShell you can press tab, but all right. So yes, I hope this works this time. Okay, so I only got one now. I think was it one or two?
Scroll up. Yeah, it's probably two.
Okay, so it's still the access denied.
All right. So Lambda function, the resource Lambda function is.
When I looked it up on Claude and ChatGPT, it was saying
error creating Lambda function access denied 403. Is your default region US East 1?
Yes, it is. Everything is US East 1.
All right. Scroll back up. On your code, let me see. There's just
And this is what ChatGPT gave me. It gave me an actual script for the Ford values.
So
You know, I'm a
paste
ChatGPT
that.
girl, I'm an AI girl.
Paste, no, that's fine. That's gonna be the next thing. Paste that first error in ChatGPT and let me see.
Okay. So, oh no, I pasted it already. I actually pasted both of them in there. So this is what it gave me.
Yeah, just do the first one first. Just
Okay.
paste the first one.
Okay. This one right here, right? The 431. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know what it is, right?
Okay.
When you are creating a Lambda function, I think you need a role. I'm not sure if your Lambda function has a role. The one, because you use that to generate it probably didn't create a role for you.
Which is weird because that's something like, remember I said the first error I got, it was saying the row already exists. So I deleted the row, the execution row that Lambda needs.
Okay.
And that's I would have thought that because it's here, like this is it right here at the bottom. It's weird. You see the resources there for it, the IAM row.
All right. So
but it's not recognizing it. I don't get it.
all right. So it's not recognizing it because go back to your ChatGPT code.
Okay.
Scroll up. So you can see under your Lambda function, you need a row. You need a argument that says row, right? Do you have that in your code?
That's it right here. The Lambda is this. This is where
No. This is the row, but you need to give that row to your Lambda function.
I thought it was up here because I think it's
it's there. It's there.
Yeah,
right
I put it there. Yeah. Well, they put it there. I didn't put it there. I really prefer to have did it the way you taught me to do it because I understand it better. It just converted everything to this one.
So the row is here. Go back to the one ChatGPT row. Let me see something.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a row ARN. So let me see this row. So go back to your code. Right. So go scroll all the way down. Copy your row.
Copy this one.
Wherever the row is.
It's right. The row itself is right. I think below it they put it. The IAM row. I might scroll too fast. Let me go back up. Right here. This is the resource for it. The row.
Okay, IAM row. JSON. So allow. I always create a row using like policy document. I don't do the rows like this. Okay. So you can probably use policy document. So copy this row, right?
This whole right here, this whole thing.
Yeah. 36 down. Did you copy everything? I can't see what's at the bottom of it.
Oh, that's right here, right?
Yeah. Right. Copy. So I'm just doing it the fast way now.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like cheating, right? So not really cheating, but the reason why I don't always lean on you guys, I don't always tell you guys to use ChatGPT like right off the bat to write your code is because I want you guys to know what you are writing.
Right.
I want you guys to understand how to write Terraform code before you start using ChatGPT to write it. Now, if I need to write a code, I don't write my Terraform code. I'll ask ChatGPT to write it for me. Then, no, I use Claude to write it for me, or ChatGPT, whichever one I feel like using. Then I will now modify it to whatever I want to modify it to. It's because I already understand how to write Terraform code. So if you're a beginner, don't jump to writing, and I'm just giving general advice. Don't jump to using ChatGPT to write your Terraform code. You should learn how the code works first. So give Terraform this, give ChatGPT this, but I want ChatGPT to convert it to like paste it there and just say, instead of writing the IAM role like this, I want to use policy document instead. So paste the code and write under it. So if you shift enter.
Oh, shift enter. Okay. Oh, okay. Something new I just learned. Okay.
Yeah,
And then
so
just put in.
instead of, I want to use policy document instead. Policy document resource instead. All right.
And that's it.
Okay. So the way that site converted it for you, that is the old way of writing. Like, it's much easier to see your code this way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I thought all I did was just create an execution policy. So and like I said, I prefer to have did it where you taught me how to do it, because I understand it better. We just ran out of time, so I was like, let me just go ahead and try to use a site to convert it, because on Terraform itself you can actually import your existing resources, but it was a lot of work, and I'm still learning Terraform. So I was like, let me just go so we see if I can try to convert it. So
yeah, sure. Yeah, I understand. So go back up and copy the two code I wrote, the policy document. So what we are doing here is we are creating the policy first on the first one, right?
The first one, okay.
The first one is creating the policy first. Then on the second one is attaching that policy to the role.
Okay.
So that's how that works. All right. So
this one goes
copy that one.
This one here, right? Okay.
And
And this goes where this is that where I just highlighted this, right?
Delete that one. Remove that one.
Let me make sure I remove all of it.
Then scroll back up to where your IAM row is. I mean, where your Lambda function is. So above that Lambda function, I'll paste it there to start with. So I'll press enter on line 13 and paste it there.
Okay. Oh, let me go. Let me get it first.
I think you copied it.
Oh, okay. So the first one I just did.
Yeah, the
you want me
policy
to
document.
copy here? Okay.
Paste it there.
Okay. So do I take the other one out where I just copied the first one?
No, you already did. That's why I told you to remove.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, scroll down. Did you paste it there?
Yeah, I had pasted. I pasted where I copied them, so I could take it out, take all this out of it. Then, right? Because I put it above. I put it above the Lambda resource.
Yeah, put it above. Remove it here if you've already pasted it. Remove this one.
Okay.
All right. Just remove the extra space. I'm always picky about stuff like that.
Me too.
Right. So scroll up where you pasted that code.
Okay, so I put it above the Lambda function.
Add a space between 12 and 13.
Okay.
All right. Then now on 26, enter and paste your row there.
The second one, right? Let's see if I can use space between it.
Perfect. So now we created the policy document that allows Lambda function to assume the role. And so this is assuming the role, right? And this, we're attaching that policy document to this role, right? So now you need to give, let's make sure this role name. And another thing is, like, when you are creating like a resource name, it is good to always like use all lowercase. So you see how you have like upper capital letters there? Like, it's always good to use lowercase for everything.
Okay. Okay.
So on line 27, just like rename it to IAM role.
All lowercase, right?
Mhm.
All right. Okay. And do at the top too. What the other one is at?
Oh, it's fine. You don't have it at the top. So
Okay.
now copy your resource type and reference name on line 27. Right. So don't copy the resource. The resource type is after it. Yeah, that one and the reference name. Right. Copy it. Then scroll down to your Lambda row, your Lambda function. So for the row, paste it there.
And I put the AR
Yeah,
in.
yeah, you just need to put the ARN at the end, but don't forget to remove the quotes.
Oh yeah, right. Do I put them together? These part right
Yeah,
here?
they are always together. Yeah, so you put them together. It's a period that separates them.
Okay.
This is,
Yes, sir.
yeah, quick question.
Mhm.
Have we done this in class, this project?
This is the no, this is our project. I'm just helping our troubleshoot.
Oh, got you. It's personal for you.
Yeah. It's not part of our project.
I wouldn't have gotten this far. Which makes sure I say this. I wouldn't have gotten this far on doing my own project if I didn't learn a lot from AZ last year. So I just wish I was able to do this run was from scratch because I wanted to follow the one you did because it made more sense to me than just converting it like this. So
All right. So here they're trying to so all right, save it and run it. Let me see. It's probably still going to give you the same error, but I'm thinking they are putting something in that Lambda function that you probably don't need. Then we can check the documentation to see just the basic configuration of creating a Lambda role or a Lambda function. But I think it's something you didn't save your file.
oh yeah. That might be what it is too. I don't think I haven't saved it the whole time. Let me just I guess I
No.
let that one run. Try to run it again then. Let me see if I can. I don't know if it saved it, if it realized I made changes to it.
All right, scroll up.
Full 9. We made progress. Is that full 9?
Entity. So here it's just saying entity already exists. Role with the name. So that means that's just saying that you have a role in your AWS account that has the same the same name. So just rename the name of your role to something else. Anyway.
Okay.
So
Okay.
go in your up here in your code and scroll to where we have the IAM role.
27, right? Line 27 is that?
I didn't check it, but yeah. So scroll up here.
Yeah, right here.
So Lambda S3 row, just call it something else.
Okay. We'll just say Lambda
And put
S3. Take the row out.
yeah.
Okay.
Save it and run it.
That's what I probably could have did to begin with, but I didn't think about it. I forgot I could have just changed the name of it.
Yes. All right, so scroll up. That other one is still there. Access denied.
Line 35.
Line 35. So go to line 35. Let me see something.
Okay.
I think it's so that's what I'm saying. When you use the services that converts whatever is in your infrastructure for you into Terraform, they have something in there that's just not working. So we just have to figure it out. And funny enough, I haven't written a lot of I never wrote a Terraform code to deploy Lambda function. So
Okay.
all right, but it's okay. This one, right? I go to the AWS documentation and just because that error is pointing at with AWS dot lambda function handle AWS dot lambda function. Okay, it's this one is pointing to that. So why is it saying error creating? Okay, go into the management console. I know what we'll do. Go into the management console.
Okay.
And
Where we go here?
IAM. You're already in IAM. Click roles. No, policies. Sorry.
Policies. Okay. There we go.
And type Lambda in the search. So Lambda. Lambda, I think it's that basic Lambda execution.
Yeah, I think it's execution. Yeah.
So no, just leave it on Lambda. You'll see it there.
Scroll down.
It is right there. Basic Lambda execution rule. That one.
Wait, is the first
bring
one?
your mouse down. Keep going down, like 10th
Oh,
one
I
down.
see it. Yeah. Okay.
Click on the plus next to it. Right. So that is the policy, right? So this, but I want to know which one Lambda use. So because I'm not sure, open a new tab and open Lambda function. We'll just create a Lambda function and see what type of role AWS attached to it by default.
Okay.
Because I think Lambda needs a role to be able to, for you to be able
Yeah,
to.
it does an execution round, but it gives you an
that
option in it.
I think it's that basic one, but I just want to be sure. Right, create a function. Just give it a name test.
Demo.
Okay. All right, scroll down. So change execution role. So you see over there, change execution role. Or create a new role, right? With basic Lambda permission. Yeah, leave it on that and create it. So again, I'm showing you guys how I typically troubleshoot stuff if I don't know exactly what
this
I'm
is a
doing.
good idea. This is a good idea.
So sometimes I would just go create the resource first and see what AWS is creating. Then I'll use that in my Terraform code. So now you can
go to, I think it's configurations, right?
It will be under configurations, then permissions, then role. So select that role. It is up there. Role name. Click that role name up there. No, up there. Right.
Oh, okay.
So select the plus. Okay.
So can I copy this and put it in there?
Yep. That's what you do. So copy that policy, right? Then go back to your Terraform code. And let's see that policy document. Yeah, you can close that one for now.
Just right here. Let's hop on
No, your terminal, so you can see your full screen. All right, scroll up to where your policy is. All right, yeah, that's probably the issue. It doesn't even have any thing. So all right, so what I would do is go back to the AWS console again. I want to see something.
Okay.
Where we have that row. Trusted, click on the trusted relationship. Trusted relationships right up there next to, okay, Lambda AWS. So I would just create my row separately because that is what I understand. So I mean, and again, when I'm troubleshooting, if I need, I'll separate things out. Now we're focusing on the Lambda one because that's the one that's giving us the error. So that's what we need to do. And go back to your Terraform code. I already see what I need to say. Okay. Open a new file next to this and just paste it there. Or you can just, oh no, up there. You see up there
at the top of the folder.
So you see where your resource is, your resource.tf, in the center of your screen where your code is. The where you have your code, right? At the top. So now go to the top. If you double click in that open space in the top, it will create a new file for you.
Oh, okay.
Now paste that in there.
Paste which one? The whole resource?
The JSON file you copied.
Oh, okay.
Don't click on any of those words. Move your mouse down and paste. There you go. All right. So we just need to add it to your JSON file. So I'll show you how to do that now. Just a second.
Okay.
All right. So all right. So where drag the untitled file you just create to the right. No, to the right of your screen, so you can split the screen in two.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And close this Explorer for now. Just close your Explorer.
This right here.
Yeah, the Explorer. You see no, not there, but the file. Yeah, move your mouse to the left a little bit where it has the one. Click on that. All right. So we want to create a statement, which is, so let me look at this one. So we have the data statement, action, assume row. So from this one, remove the API gateway one from there for now. On line 20, remove the API gateway.
Right here.
Or you know what, copy that 14 to 25 and put it in under your untitled for now. So you just have it there. No, don't cut it. Oh no, leave it there, but just copy it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we need it. I want to separate the API gateway one from the Lambda one. So.
Oh wait.
No, Control Z. You are in that other file. So come back to this file. Control Z in this file. All right. So copy it.
Okay.
And press enter on that 20 and paste it down there on the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, we're supposed to. No, you pasted it on the wrong line.
Okay. Wait. So
Control Z again. Control Z. No, press Control Z.
Control Z. Okay.
Press enter and paste again. Enter and paste. All right, that's fine. So now remove the API gateway on line 20 in your
This right here.
remove the API gateway one from there. No, just remove the API gateway.
Oh, okay. It's the name. It's the string. Okay. Take a comma out too. Okay.
All right. Scroll down. So move it to the left. Let me see. That one, don't remove that effect. That effect didn't allow, remove that one. I don't think that goes there.
Okay. Bring it up a
Yeah,
little more.
yes, just clean up your code. Yeah, clean up those two lines. Bring it up more. All right. So now on your now on your that's your policy document. So you need another policy document. So now copy this data one.
Inside AWS or
No,
this one.
so this line 14, copy it again.
The whole thing or just the
14 to 23, copy it again.
Okay.
Press enter. You deleted that one. Control Z. All right. Click out first, then press enter. No, don't, make sure your mouse is on the bottom. You just want to paste it right under it.
Okay. So I'm just taking when I copy and just paste another one.
We're just creating another document. Yeah.
Okay.
Paste it there. Then enter. Add a space at the bottom of it. All right. So now line 25, rename that one to Lambda execution policy.
Okay.
No. So after data, whatever Terraform gives you, that is AWS IAM policy document, that never changed. That is always the same.
Okay.
The other one is the one you have to rename.
Okay.
The one that says assume role policy, you need to change it to a different name because you can have the same name as the one you have on 14.
Okay. The STS one right here.
No, line 25. The one,
okay.
the second blue thing that says assume role policy.
Oh, okay. Okay. In the same. Okay.
Yeah.
So make that Lambda. You said make it Lambda what now?
Lowercase, just Lambda.
Oh yeah.
Lambda execution role.
Execution role. Okay.
Execution policy. So add like a lowercase under it.
Okay. Just like this.
Yeah. But I also add a underscore on that after the Lambda.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we need to fix your set statement. That is whatever I converted that thing for you, it didn't do that part.
Okay.
So the statement that we got from the AWS console when we created a Lambda function in this other file, scroll up in this other file.
I know this one right here.
Yeah, scroll up. All right. So in the statement, we have to do the same thing. So here we already have the statement on, I'm talking about line 26 now, actions, right? So right under that actions, press in the blue bracket, press enter in there. After the first blue bracket, press enter.
Inside the untitled file?
No, on the left side. So
under the blue bracket? Right here?
Line 27.
Right here.
After the first blue bracket, press enter.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Do I highlight it or just press enter?
No, just put your cursor there and press enter.
Okay.
Then after the last one, press enter again. I mean, no, before the last one, press enter. Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Okay.
Then you need to put, the first one we want to add is those ones, right? The first one we want to add is in the JSON file you have on the right side, right? You want to add log groups, create log groups. So you see where you have that STS assume role, you replace that with create log groups.
So do I just highlight all of
No,
this right here?
line 6.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, all that. And paste it on line 28.
To replace this right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Then right under the blue, the blue bracket, press enter. No. On the after the blue bracket, press enter. Sorry. Then press enter again. Bring your cursor back one to under the actions.
I'm going forward or backwards.
Backwards, backspace. Yeah. Type resource. So the resources, yeah, select it. Then that represents whatever resources in that JSON file. So you can either do, so just do the same thing they did there. So just copy in a bracket, right? Add your blue bracket. Then copy your resource that is in the JSON file and paste it in there.
Which one? The one that's in this one? Or this one over
No,
here?
the JSON file you have on the right side. So what I'm doing is, this is what the policy looks like in AWS, right?
Okay. Right.
You are creating that same policy in Terraform. You can't put the JSON file there like that. You have to put it in like a format Terraform understands. So if you look at it, you can see the logic. Like you see how the JSON has action. We already did the action. Now we are doing the resource.
Just right here. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. The first one. We are still doing the first one.
Okay. This one right here. And then put this one in here, right?
Yeah. So you can remove the space in before and after. All right. So now scroll down. So delete everything under principal. So principal and yeah, up to the blue, delete it. Then you are going to create the second effect in your JSON file, just like we did the first one.
Just right here. Just do I copy and paste it in?
No. You have to put it in the same how we did that one. So you have to copy your actions and resource. So you have to copy your statement. So remove the space on line 33 and 32 on the left file. I know sometimes remove that space again. Remove that one.
Okay.
All right. So that is one statement. So you can see line 26 to 32. That is one statement. If you look at that, that is for the first statement in the JSON file, line 4 to 8.
Okay.
You're saying it?
Right here. Line 4 to 8, right?
Yeah, that's the first one we just did.
Right.
So we want to do the second one, which is there.
Which is this right here, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you can't copy it and paste it there. You have to put it in this same format that the 27 we did there. So what I'm saying is copy 27, copy line 26 to 32. Press enter and paste it right under it.
Okay. So I had the same format there, right?
Yeah. So you make sure you copy the space too, because it's going to indent it wrong. You have to copy it with the empty space too.
Okay. Okay, what did I just
Or
do?
you,
Oh,
no, you just minimize that. So press the arrow next to it. Line 26 over there on the left side, just press that carrot arrow next to it.
okay. So take all this right here, the whole space, right? Do I copy from 33 or 32?
Up to 32.
Okay. Okay, and then bring it down space right here. Make it enter it right
Oh,
here,
no,
right?
no, you have to be in your JSON. So the yellow to yellow, that is your policy. So you
Mhm.
need to be in the policy. Your statements are in the policy.
Okay. Okay. So
So you need to come to 32, press enter there, and
then go down second line.
press enter,
Mm-hmm.
press enter again,
Okay.
backspace, and paste.
And then I'm just replacing this stuff that's in here, right? For the second
Exactly.
statement. Okay.
Exactly. So in your second statement, in your JSON file, you are replacing whatever is there with whatever that one has.
Okay. So it's gonna be this second line right here where it's the log created log stream.
It will be anything you see in there. That's what you are going to put it in
Okay.
there. So you have to move that back. Yep. And for your resource, you're going to do the same thing. So for this resource, we called the Lambda function demo, right?
You have to change that, right?
But for that one, just put star after the Lambda function. After the
Okay.
copy it, but after it, just put star.
Okay.
Yeah. Or for the resource, you can probably put all, or you can put a star there for all resource if you want.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because I know that one. I don't want it to point to the first one, so it's take this one out, and that's a wild card. So if I
Yeah.
take this out, you said like
Yeah,
it'll
just
take
like
all
that.
this.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, wait, go to the end. I think you might need like a, see, that's what I don't know if you need a colon there. Log group. So you see how they have it in, so log group. Oh, no. So that's the full name. So you will take everything out up to that column. That's where the wildcard will go.
So take all this out right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just do it like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So that is the policy. Now, scroll to the, so we created the, so we created the policy. Scroll up. Let me see some.
Okay.
So we created the policy document, right, to assume the role. Then we created the policy. Now we need to we need to assign that policy to the role. So you do the same thing.
Copy another one.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So just a second. I'm checking.
No, sorry.
All right, so that IAM role. So your IAM role, right, on line 44, you're going to attach that first policy to it. So scroll up, whatever name we gave that policy, that one on line 14, right?
Okay.
So copy the resource type and the reference name with the data too. Copy the data too.
The data too. Okay.
Whenever it's data source, you always use all of it. If it is a resource, then you don't use it.
Okay. Okay. And then go down and replace this in line 44.
IAM role. Yeah, IAM role. So here you want to attach assume role policy on line 47. Paste it on line 47.
Okay. Okay, I see. I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. I feel like I don't have all of it. Make sure. Okay, good. I got all of it.
Yeah,
Right.
that's fine.
And we just take the parentheses out, put the dots in, right?
Yeah, just take the quotes out and put the dots.
Yeah. And then at the
And
end
at,
is
at the end is JSON,
Right.
.json.
Yeah.
So you see we are attaching the role. We are attaching the policy to assume the role to the Lambda function, right? So now we need to attach the document, the second document, the second policy document to this
This
role
right here.
as well. So no, this one we are done over here. So we're done
Okay.
on the left side. So I'm saying on on the code on your left side in your Terraform code. So scroll up. What I'm saying is we created scroll up. The first document is that one. That is what. So 14 to 23, that is when in the AWS console where I told you to look at the trusted relationship.
Right. Okay.
That if you look in there, you'll see that that one says assume role.
Right.
That is what that one is. So we are attaching that one to the role. That was what you just did.
Okay.
So now we need to attach the code on 25, the policy you created on line 25 to the same role again.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. So take this data part and attach this. Right.
Yeah, but you will have to create a new resource for that. So there's so the resource to do that is scroll down.
Okay.
So right under it, right under the row, line 49, after 49, press enter. On line 50, press enter. Press enter again. So type AWS underscore, no, resource, start with resource first, sorry. Resource, press enter. AWS underscore IAM underscore role underscore
You said AWS what again?
underscore IAM underscore role underscore policy attachment. That one, the second one. Select the second one. All right. Then on line 52. Oh, so for the name, give it a name. Just call it Lambda tax execution role. Call it the same thing.
Lambda
Tax execution role. Yeah.
task. You said right?
Yeah, just this. So this name we're making it up. You can call it anything. So
okay.
we are attaching the Lambda execution policy to the IAM role. So you can just call it Lambda tax execution. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Then go to line 52. The argument is row, type row equals.
Do I push it? Do I bring it down or because I see there's an error right here?
No, it's fine. Just type row. It's supposed to be there.
Okay.
All right. And the row will be the row above on line 44. The IAM row you want to attach it to. So
this right here, right?
Yeah.
And not take the what's in name out and do the I.
Mm-hmm.
The AR. Okay.
So that one won't be the ARN. It will be name, the name, the attribute you need.
That name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Then press enter. The next one you need is policy ARN. The ARN of the policy you want to attach to it. So type policy ARN. So select it there. And it will be the ARN of the second policy that I said we want to attach to the row.
So it's at the top.
Yeah. So scroll to the top, get the resource type and the reference name of your second policy on line 25.
This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take the whole thing, right, Data?
Yeah, with data.
Yeah. Right here, right?
Yeah. Oh, no. Hold on. Position policy. Did I do resource IAM policy, IAM role, policy attachment, policy, data, policy document. Okay. Oh man, this is when you're creating stuff in Terraform, it's so confusing sometimes. No, it's not Terraform, it's just IAM policy gets a lot of people confused. Even me, it still gets me confused to this day. All right. So we created the policy document, then we have to create the policy. But we can probably just use the AWS one, but I'm just getting you to create your own custom one.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Scroll up here.
Okay.
I'll give you what you need to put there. Just a second.
Should I stay on? Do I stay on line 53?
Yeah, we'll leave that one for now, but go on line 43. Press enter. Press enter again. Then move your mouse up. Then type resource. IAM policy. AWS IAM policy. Underscore IAM policy.
Let's see down this one. Yeah.
Yep. And give it a name and just call it tax execution policy. So Lambda tax execution policy.
Policy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you need to then on line 45 give it a name. That's so name, yeah. So give it a name so you can call it any name you want. The policy.
Oh, okay.
So it's your own custom policy. So call it the same thing, Lambda tax execution policy.
Yeah, I think.
Or custom, or you just make it so it doesn't start acting weird.
Custom. Let me speed up. Let's put custom. So I remember what it is for.
Okay. All right.
do I put it in parentheses or?
Yes. No, quote. You need to quote it out.
That's right. Yes, right.
All right. Then you need to attach your policy document to this policy. So weird. That's the part that gets confusing. So yeah, press enter. Then add another argument that is policy. Then you need to attach the policy document above it to this one. So the data, that one.
Okay. And put it right here, right?
Yeah, remove the.
And then JSON document again, right?
Yeah, I'll be JSON document. Okay, so now that you've created the policy, right, on line 44, that's your policy. That policy is what you attach to your role on line 58.
Okay. So take this whole thing, just the resources right here, right?
Yeah, just that one.
And then this is going to be the AR for the extension ARN?
That will be, yes, ARN, yeah.
Okay.
Policy ARN.
Okay.
And I believe that's it. Okay, so now for your Lambda function,
Mm-hmm.
the IAM role, just make sure you attach the IAM role to it. Yes, you did. So, all right, save it. If this better work, because
Both the two. Across my fingers. I'll
no,
make
no,
this.
no. It's trying to save. It's trying to save the other one. So no,
Don't need
cancel.
this. Okay.
You don't need that anymore. So
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and run it again.
mhm.
All right. Do I do plan first or should I just apply it?
Just apply.
Okay.
Yes. So scroll up.
So it's still giving me that access. Line 62. They want me to do something line 62, I think. Maybe I need to change the name on that one.
Go to lines. No, it's still your Lambda function. Why is it?
This area right here.
So let's look up a basic code to create a Lambda first.
Okay.
Go to the Terraform documentation and say, let's say like a basic code to create a Lambda
Okay.
function.
So let me bring it over here.
Yeah, just type Terraform AWS Lambda function in Google.
Oh, okay. All right.
Aziz,
Yes.
yeah, I don't know how long this is gonna take, but let's say after the meeting, do you have like a few minutes?
Okay. Sure.
All right, thank you.
For AWS Lambda.
All right, scroll down. So we just want to use the basic example.
Okay. So just
you
copy
can,
all this.
So you can see what they have here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they have the execution row, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have the policy document, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which
Mm-hmm.
is lambda function.com to then they have the row,
Mm-hmm.
the name of the row, and they attach that policy document to it. So that's how they upload their zip file to it. Scroll down. Let's see.
So would it be better if I just make a new Lambda row based on this right here? Because I mean I can. It doesn't mean it's not like I really need to have that same row.
If you want to use this one, you can use this one because this is what Terraform is saying. I'm thinking there's something in that your Lambda thing that's just causing it not to work. So you can use theirs and test theirs. So scroll up.
Okay.
Yeah, copy that one.
The whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And do I put like in a separate file again?
No, you can put it in this file. So close your terminal for now.
Okay.
And
so some things I might need to change on here, right? Because I know that my runtime is Python. And then you have the Node.js.
Yeah, we'll change it. So in your code, scroll up line 78 to scroll up.
Line 78 or 68?
Yes, no, 78. So from 78 to skip scrolling up. So we'll see. So 14 to 78, comment that out.
Okay. take all this out, right?
Just comment it for now. Don't delete it. So
Okay.
press Control //
Control forward.
// Control and the / key.
Mm-hmm.
That will comment it for you, but you're not selecting it now because it needs to be like you need to be on the active on the screen. Then you press
So from line 14 to 78. And you said then press Control and /.
Control // yeah.
Okay.
Right. Then because that's what happens when you troubleshoot, you just test different things. Then scroll down and paste their code there, the one you copy from Terraform documentation.
Right. Okay. I'm learning all these shortcut keys today inside here. So. All right, so and then put the new one inside here, right?
All right. So you can scroll up.
Okay.
Do you have I'll check. So we have the policy document, assume role, then the Lambda assume role there. That's fine. Then scroll down. So let me look at scroll up to your Lambda function. Is yours using a zip file or is yours just using a?
No, it's not zipped. I did the first time I did it zip. I didn't do this one zip. I just.
All right. So remove the 98 to 102.
Okay.
Just comment it out.
The whole thing, or just with the current brackets?
98 with the bracket, 98 to 102. Comment it.
And just take it out, right?
Comment it out for now. I won't delete it.
Control.
Once we test it and everything works, then we'll delete it.
Okay. Oh, wait, what did I just do?
Control Z.
I'm going to do that. Sorry.
All right. So in their Lambda function, if your file is not in the current working directory, you will need to include the path to the module file. Okay. So now, for the file name, so use whatever your file name is.
It's
so go
for the Lambda function, right?
Yeah, go up to your Lambda function, the one we commented out, and copy your file name. Put it there.
It's gonna be
down.
Resource Lambda. Where's it at? Right here. This is it. Lambda function.
So you don't have a file name, but let's look in the documentation and see if that is required. So go back to that Lambda function documentation. No, let's stay here, but go back to the documentation.
Okay.
Scroll down. This is what I should have done to begin with, but I guess I was trusting the code that whatever that thing. So scroll down. Keep scrolling down to the argument section. Just click argument reference over there on the right side. So it will take you straight to the argument. No, on the right side of your screen.
Oh.
Where it has right there. You see argument. Yeah, on that, bring your mouse down. Argument reference. You see argument reference on that. On this.
Oh, okay. I see it. Yeah.
All right. So file is optional. That's why they don't have it. So the path to the functions deployment package within the local system, exactly one of file, image URI or S3. So it is optional so that you don't have it. So you can remove that. Comment that out on your code. Because you didn't have it in your thing. Hey, baby. So comment out, scroll down. Have it done so. Yeah. Dropping off glory. Okay. So you don't have it there. So I'm saying in the one you copied, comment it out.
Right here. Wait, the one right.
No, your code, the one we're about to test, comment it out in there. The Lambda function code.
Which one is it?
It's
This
down.
way.
It's down. It's still down. This one,
Okay.
line 108.
Take this whole thing and just comment it out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically what I'm saying is, okay, go up to your Lambda function, copy it and put it in a new file next to this one and move it to the side so you can see it side by side.
So take the one that I
So
commented.
copy, yeah, 62 to 78.
Okay.
All right, now drag it side by side, like the way we did the other one, the JSON.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, that's not what I should have had done.
Yeah, drag the top one to the side. No, close.
Here we go.
No, yeah. So drag it.
Let me bring it over here. This one right here.
You have to move it down. So when you see the preview, you're just moving it up. It's not going to be up there. Move it down.
Okay.
So click it, move it down, like to where you see how you see in the preview. Now move it to the right a little bit.
Okay.
There
Oh
you
yeah. I sometimes forget how to drag this. Sometime. This right here.
You can now close your Explorer.
Okay.
Okay. So now on the left side, scroll down to the Lambda function we are trying to test. Then compare the arguments with yours, and you can add or remove. So don't scroll too far.
Right
Like
here.
yeah. So you have the so they have the row which we already add, handler. So you have the handler, the function name, description. I mean, if you want to add the description, you can add it, but so architecture. So obviously for the runtime, change it to Python.
And then the
And
handler,
they have
right?
the handler is just yeah, you can change it to whatever you add in yours. That's fine. No, that's the on line 111.
Okay.
Which one is this? Source code hash data.
Yeah, I didn't have that in mind. I don't know if should I put that
Let's
there?
look in the documentation if it's required.
Okay, yeah.
So these are in alphabetical order. So if you scroll to S, you say.
Source code right here.
It's optional, so you can remove it.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So this is good to come here just to see what's required in Terraform and what's not required, right?
Exactly. You'll be doing that all the time. You'll be doing like this is the way to do it. You will be doing that all the time. So yeah, minimize and
we can take this out then. Or should I just put it as a comment right now?
Comment it out. Because right now we're just trying to troubleshoot why your Lambda function is not creating. So comment it out.
Okay.
Then comment out your variables. You don't need variables too.
Okay.
I mean you don't need the environment. Just remove that. Don't even comment that out. Remove that.
Just right here. Take the whole thing from the
yeah. Remove that. All right. Let's test it. So try to apply it.
Hey, you forgot to save it.
First, save it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
So if this works, then there's something in that code you did that tool created for you. And if it doesn't work, then it's probably something in your AWS account that is blocking it. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it worked.
Yeah. So now I just gotta. Oh Lord. Okay.
So that means there's something wrong with this code.
Mm-hmm.
This code that stuff created for you, there's probably something in there that's just not. So now that it works, right, you can so this one is complaining about your file
Must be
name
set attribute.
S3
Yeah.
image URI attribute must be set. So what is that? So that's on your Lambda function resource line 105. So do you want to move your other arguments that are in here in your other one back into this Lambda function before we move forward?
Well, what do you think? I don't.
No, yes, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. But we were testing to make sure that your Lambda function is able to create. So which it did. So I'm saying some of the
I like
arguments
this one. Yeah, I like this one because I mean, if I put that back in there, I feel like I might get that same error. So I'm okay with leaving the way it is right now, and then just focusing on
okay.
fixing this, like move on
All
to the
right.
other errors.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll help you fix the error, but before, well, we still have, you can close the file on the right side because we still have it in your code. So what I'll
Okay.
say to do is, because I also have to go, what I'll say to do is review the arguments in the documentation and see if it is required. If it is obviously it's not required, because if it is required, we won't be able to create it. But
Right.
in relation to your project, it might be something you need. I don't know. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying. Yeah, so
Okay.
that's why I didn't delete it 100%. I just say, but later on, if you need it, just add it back. All right.
Okay. Yeah,
So
that's fine.
this one is saying on line 105. So on line 105 Lambda function, right? It's
Hmm.
the Lambda function. So you see it is saying something about your S3 or
Yeah.
image URI attribute must be set.
Right.
Test handler, right? So this is for your Lambda function. So that means you need that S3
Hmm.
argument or your image URI. So scroll up
Hmm.
to that code where you have your Lambda function, right?
It needs this right here.
It needs the S3 bucket,
Hmm.
right? So I'll copy the S3 bucket one.
And that's not even the name of my S3 bucket. I don't know.
Okay, so that could be why so just get an S3 bucket that's in your account and copy the name.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't have nothing
Is it
created, but it was
is it
supposed to be
is
text to
it the
speech.
is it the S3 bucket that is down there? That I see there's an S3 bucket in your code here. Is that the one you are trying to use?
Yeah, it should say text to speech because I named it the same as the website. It's text to speak. I think the text to speak. Where's it at here? Yeah, this is it right here. This is the resource.
All right, so then copy the resource type and the reference name there.
Mm-hmm. Do I do it from the brackets or just
No, no,
within
no,
it?
no, no. Do the resource. Since you already have the resource there, do the resource type and the reference name and paste it up there.
Okay. But do I keep this right? Because I always get kind of confused with these brackets. Do I paste the whole thing from the
No,
bracket?
no, it's the same way we've been doing the other one. You're trying to reference the name of a resource. So you just
Okay.
need the resource type and the reference name. No, you
Okay.
don't need the resource. You just need the resource type and the reference name.
Okay. This right here.
Yeah. And again, just for future reference, like all your stuff should be lowercase. It's better.
Okay. Right. So can I change it? Because I should be able to change it, right?
Yeah, you can change it, but
I don't know. I think it did this too because I don't remember capitalizing in it. I remember you telling me in the other one that it's better to just not capitalize it. So I think it just converted like that because you see everything down here is all lowercase letters. I don't know. I think it's something that they did too. And then take it and put it up at the top.
you need an argument that says S3. and in your Lambda function and put it there and to run it again.
So go back up to the Lambda function. Where's that? Where that at? Where's that at?
It's down. You scroll
Oh,
past it.
right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So wait,
So I'm saying, look at the Lambda function we commented out yours, right? Look at
right.
the S3 thing there. That is, you're trying to create an argument just like that in this Lambda function.
Okay, okay. So where do I, when I just copy and paste, where would I put that at inside here in the Lambda function?
You would have to put the S3, whatever the argument name is, equals to your S3 bucket.
Okay.
So I'm saying scroll up to your Lambda function that we commented out.
The top
Right.
right.
Right. S3 bucket. You see how it says S3 bucket equals, then
Right.
you will paste, you will add an argument S3. No, you're not pasting it here, but you are
Okay.
pasting it. You're just creating something like this down there in the code that is working.
So put that. Okay. So if I type in the S3 underscore bucket equal sign, then I'll paste that when I just paste it inside there, right? Okay. So where would should I put it under in between the runtime, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. So I can maybe put it right here then.
Yeah,
Under
it
the
doesn't
S3.
matter. Yeah,
Okay.
as long as you are in the JSON bracket, it doesn't matter where you put it.
Okay. Now, should I know you tell us to line this up. Should I line this up with the equal sign with the rest of these? So they're just
Yeah, there's a command you can use to do that. Don't worry.
okay. Okay. All right, and then do I turn this into like a what's a ARN?
What is expecting the name? So whatever attribute is so go into the documentation and look at that S3 bucket argument and see what that is asking for.
Okay.
So no, don't scroll up in the Terraform documentation that you have back there.
Okay.
S3 bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can see S3 bucket location containing the function deployment package. The bucket must reside in the same AWS region where you are creating the Lambda function. Exactly one of the file name image URI S3 bucket must be specified. So that is what Terraform is complaining about.
Mm-hmm.
So you can put the bucket name.
Okay.
So I think that's the argument
Bucket
is
name
looking
was,
for.
so actually it'd be text to speech then, the bucket name.
You already put text to speech there, but you won't put text to speech there. You are trying to reference whatever that bucket name is by the resource type. So what if you change text to speech to something else tomorrow, but you already have text to speech over there? So you are referencing it by the resource type and the reference name. You understand? So
Yeah. So okay. So
there you just need
take
to
this
do
out and then put name at the end, right?
exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was confused about do I use ARN or do I just put the name?
This was actually an interview question they gave me when the guy was sharing the screen one time.
Yeah.
It was like, it showed me the two things like, okay, so having these two values here, how would you fix it? And it was exactly like something like what you were just talking about.
See, I'm learning. I'm writing it down too, so I can remember this.
So
Okay, and what's the command to fix this right here?
For some reason, it is not. Why is that grayed out?
This one right here.
Yeah, AWS underscore S3 underscore S3 pockets. Why is it grayed out? When it's grayed out like that, you see how your stuff is white over there? It means something is wrong with it. Something is wrong.
Let me see if let me check and see.
Save your file. Maybe when you save it, it'll fix itself. I don't know.
No, I didn't fix it.
No, you can tab it, but I don't think that's the issue.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Scroll up. AWS underscore S3 bucket underscore. Go back to that documentation again. Let me see. Maybe it doesn't expect the name. Maybe it's something else it expects. So exactly one of the file name. So it's expecting a file name.
Oh, the S3 key is required.
Or
Should I bring
S3
that
bucket
down
must be
too?
specified. And S3 key. Oh, okay. It says when S3 bucket is specified, S3 key is required. So that
That's in there too.
scroll up. Maybe in like those examples, they will show you exactly how to do it. So scroll up, keep scrolling up to those code. Just keep scrolling up. Scroll,
Keep going.
yeah, keep going.
The basic code, you want me to go to the top?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the basic code. Maybe they have something in there. All right, scroll down, down. Keep going down. Keep going down. I know it is expecting it in a different. Keep going down. Okay. So select. Keep going down.
Okay.
I should have created my deployment package. All right. Stop. Where did we say that scroll up to that where we saw that S3?
Scroll up. Okay.
Okay. So I think it is maybe we it is not the scroll down. Let me see. Where did I see that argument? Okay, so here. So it's saying one of those should be specified. S3 bucket. Don't scroll down.
At the
Wait,
top,
wait,
or
leave
scroll
it there,
down.
leave it there.
Okay.
Where were we? Where were we? Which one are you using? File name. Go back to your error message. Let me see what your error message is saying.
Okay.
File name S3 or okay, I'm saying file name S3 must or image URI must be specified. So it's saying one of those must be specified. So what we even specifying is wrong. So it's not S3 bucket. So it is, oh yeah, S3 bucket, yeah. So why isn't it taking your bucket name? Ask ChatGPT that just copy that line, that your Lambda
The error
function
line.
105, no, 105 to 105 to 112. But I'm not sure what it expects there.
Just ask it to fix its syntax, right? The argument.
No, just say paste it there. Can I say paste it and say and copy line for the S3 bucket? Just once you paste this, ask for the S3 bucket, what attribute is required here?
Oh, okay. Okay.
What attribute should I use here?
And you said it's shift enter, right? To go down to the next line.
Yeah, shift enter.
Oh, I got a good memory. All these short keys. I didn't get to write everything down, but I think I remember this one right here. Okay, so what attribute
is required for the S3 bucket argument?
is required for the S3 bucket?
Yeah, it's the bucket name. Oh, okay. So I think it's saying when you specify that, you also need the key. That is why that is probably acting that way.
And this is the key here. I have the key up there.
Yeah, so copy that line too and put it in there.
So this one here, the HCL one.
No. in your code, I think you have the key too.
Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
go to your code, copy that argument too, and put it there. Yeah, so that and line.
So I think it
68.
took a snapshot of the
I'm not sure what your
web
key. I'm
screen.
not sure what your key would be, but that's what is required. Like line 68.
Yeah.
So what the value of the key would be is it will be specific to whatever your project, which I don't know.
Yeah, it's the this S3 key is the actual the MP3, the poly, because when you trigger it, it makes a file in the S3.
Okay.
So it goes to the listening.
So is that S3 bucket existing in your account now?
No, because remember I
that's
had to delete all the resources and I wanted to recreate it. So that's why when I converted inside that app, it took all of these existing resources that at one point it exists, that S3 and the name and stuff like that. So what I was trying to do is have it recreate those resources again using Terraform.
I understand, but I'm saying like the key you are trying to put in it, where is it gonna get that key from? So
I don't know.
just
I'm confused myself on that one because I didn't know it was going to copy a key. I just thought it was going to actually just copy the S3 bucket and maybe make a new key, because I don't know. So
it won't just okay, just paste this in there and run it.
I guess I'm assuming that it may be so that it shows that it already exists. I don't know, but that's a little weird to me as well. All right, so take that. You said copy this and put it at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And just put another S3 key, right? I think it was S3 bucket or S3 key. I think that's how I had X3 hyphen key. Yeah. Okay. And then put it here then.
No, you already had the argument name in it.
Okay. All right. So do I
just
take this out?
backspace, just
Okay.
Control Z undo what you just did.
Okay. All right. So do I leave this right here? Do I leave the S3 key?
Remove that and paste what you copied in there because that already has the S3 key.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it did. Okay, that's why. Okay, I didn't realize I just copied the whole thing. All right.
You have to back. There's still a thing there. You have to on line 113.
Okay. What about this right here? Do I bring it a little over or something? I'll leave it right here.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
But I'm not sure why you're just save it and run it and see what you get.
Okay. And if it doesn't work, I can always just go ahead and recreate everything inside the console and have it look at it better. So okay. So we got different. Okay, so reference to undeclared resource. That's a new argument.
So that's for your CloudFront distribution. So this is a different error.
Okay.
So wait, scroll up. It is saying it is complaining about that name too. Scroll up.
Scroll up inside the error inside the terminal.
The object has no argument, nested block, or exported attribute name. So what does it expect there? So scroll up. The error is complaining about line 112.
Okay. The name. Line 112. Okay.
So what does it expect? Let me look it up.
This object has no argument nest block. or exported attribute name. Attribute. I'm checking in Claude to see if I can find anything different.
Yeah, I'm just saying because I'm not sure what. Okay.
Claude gave me an actual. They gave me an
Okay,
actual
so
HCI.
it doesn't Lambda doesn't use that. Instead, remove that S3, that
Yeah, it's an
S3.
ID for this one. Claude is saying ID, not name.
Okay, to try ID and see if
Okay.
try ID and see if that works. Or you can just even remove you can remove that argument and use file name instead. That will work.
Okay.
So
So take this whole.
no, try the ID first.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what is expected.
It worked. Okay.
All right. Cool.
So run it again. Let's try to
Mhm.
run it again. Okay. Okay. So let's start on the last one.
Scroll up. I think
Okay.
you didn't save your file.
Oh yeah. I don't know why I haven't been doing this a lot because I usually save it all the time, but lately I had just been slacking on this part right here.
All right. So it's just that one. So you have to check line 149, the S3 bucket. Oh, it's because you changed the name. So it's not working. Don't run Terraform apply again. No, so line 149 in your code, you have to just change your resource name.
Okay. So at the top here, do I change it here or at the S3 bucket?
No, look at the thing. It says line 149.
Let me go down then.
Right.
here.
So you change, remember you changed the name of your S3 bucket, so you just have to fix it there.
Okay. What did I change it to? I thought it was still text to speech.
No, you changed the reference name for your resource. Go up to the resource where you created your S3 bucket.
Oh yeah, I lowercased it. That's right. I think that's what it was. So that it was capitalized the first time.
Yes.
Okay. I definitely got confused. I forgot all about that. Change that, yeah. Okay, yeah, it gave me the suggestion name. Wait, let me make sure that's all
And
correct.
it removed the other ones.
Which one?
Undo what you just did.
So do I remove
S3
all this here?
is S3 bucket? The bucket is a lowercase b as well.
But I don't remember all this here. That's I'm a little confused about too. The domain name.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that
Yeah, that wasn't.
was in your code. That was in your code. So this is what your Terraform is complaining about. You can save it and run it. So you might have
Okay.
to probably just reach out to whoever gave you this project and just try to get some clarification on what.
I did. Like they never gave me the project. They just gave me the project idea, and I looked it up on YouTube. And I've been reaching out like, "Hey, did you have this problem? This?" But I mean, like, I feel like if I can't figure out all of it, what I can do is just recreate it again on the console, and then um work on doing it like the way you showed me how to
Yeah.
do Terraform, because I understand it better when in the way you have it, like converting it. I feel like if I maybe just took time and just did it and import it from Terraform, it'd have been much easier because Terraform have been using the correct whatever format it is. But
Yeah.
it's fine. Like I appreciate you helping me because like I said,
Yeah.
it's not a
Okay.
rush. I just want to try to figure out what the error is, the main error that I had.
Okay. You can save it and run it, but I just feel like the projects that I'm showing you guys is meant to kind of like guide you guys through some of the basic things and
Mhm.
build and help you build your skills from the ground up.
Mhm.
So even just from troubleshooting this project,
Mhm.
this issue we are troubleshooting now, I can see that you still have like some knowledge gap when it comes to Terraform. So
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
would say you should finish my project first before
Mhm.
attempting to do a project like this, because this is more of like an advanced project where
Mhm.
there are different things that are coming into place to create the project. So
Right.
I I mean, and this is not, I don't, so this is not directed at you. I'm just even speaking
Mhm.
like for those that are still learning, like if you are still working on like the lower projects, I'm telling you, work on those projects.
Mhm.
If I show you guys my resume today, that is what I have on my resume. Those are the things that I used to get jobs.
Mhm.
When the last time I got a job was late last year, I got an offer, but I didn't take the job, but I'm telling you guys that the stuff I'm showing you guys, that is what you're going to need on a day to day.
Mhm.
So I don't know. I'm saying like if someone is giving you a project, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
It's good that a project is challenging, but at the same time, you have to make sure that you cover, like for this project now, you are supposed to have like a good understanding on Terraform, just resource type, reference name, how to reference Terraform documentations and things like that to be able to attempt project like this. So I'll just
Mhm.
say complete my project first, so that way you can build all those skills, which will
Mhm.
help you out when you work on a project like this.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a rush. I just wanted to like try to do it over, like you said, and just follow like keep doing the Terraform project and then follow it and do it. Like, cause the way yours show, like I have still the project, the Terraform project you have for the last one, and I'm like, oh, it did it totally different. It doesn't look nothing like where AZ has it. I don't know what this is, but I just said maybe you'd be able to try to figure out what my error is on here, because this was not even initially my actual error that I had. It's just trying to fix this issue just to get to the actual issue that I really initially had. So yes.
Yeah, so this is definitely fixed, right? Which is
Mhm.
but what I'm always because stuff you are trying to troubleshoot is
Mhm.
more on like trying to get the app to work the way they told you it was going to work with the
Right.
text to speech, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But what is the and I this is what I don't want. I'm always very careful because I don't want to I don't want to direct anything at anyone, but I'm saying this in general.
Mhm.
And for anyone that is working on a project, one thing you guys have to think about is what is the end goal for the project? Is
Mhm.
it to complete the project and see that you are able to deploy the application at the end? Or is it the fact that you understand everything you did about that project.
Right.
I always advocate that you guys prioritize comprehension over completion.
Mhm.
I've always said it. I don't care that you guys complete a project. I care that you, even if you complete 70% of the project and you understand everything about that 70% of the project that you complete, that means more to me than following a step and deploying something at the end. Like with this one now, you use something to generate the Terraform code. Let's say you run the Terraform code and it works, and you're able to see the application at the end where it did exactly what you wanted to do. For me, I feel like you cheated yourself out of a good comprehension learning experience because
Right.
you kind of like followed the process. You didn't do kind of like, you saw how we did a lot with just trying to troubleshoot this thing to work.
Right. Yeah.
So how we tried the code that didn't work. We commented it out. We referenced the Terraform documentation. We ran it. We asked ChatGPT. Those are things that during that process you learned how to comment things out, how to new tricks that you didn't know. Those things always happens when you are running into issues during your project and you are trying to fix those issues, which I always advocate. That is where you guys will learn the most.
Yeah.
So again, I'm begging you guys that prioritize comprehension over completion. It doesn't matter that you complete the project if you missed a lot of things you are supposed to learn along the way. You understand? So that is what I would advocate. So, but
I
I'm saying,
just
yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something, and this is
Right.
because I am facing reality here. So, yeah, on a more serious note, right? Well, the job I had, the position is for AWS specifically. However, they are transitioning to AWS. They are new to AWS, so AWS is more like a secondary cloud resource for them, right? So most of the resources are in the development stage when they are doing their testing and everything. But in my environment, we are Azure, kind of heavily focused. And as you all know, for me, AWS has been what I've been doing all this while. And having to come to an environment that is Azure focused, that means I have to catch up with learning in Azure. So now what I'm just trying to get at is that I started learning Azure quite recently. And for the most part, while watching the video, I was just fast forwarding it because for almost everything seems the same. With AWS, everything, just the different names, which is a little bit challenging too. So the point is, if I do not understand AWS, or if I were just more about just wanting to like get it to work without really understanding what the service does, what it is, and how it's connected to the others, I may have still be struggling with Agile still. And I tell you what, for the most part, everything was just like walk in the park, just me understanding the console on a general. And I also have a friend whom we got a job together on a different, he was working in a different company. And he said, the same situation I'm facing is the same situation he's facing. He's going to work with Azure for the time being before the company fully transition to AWS. And he called me that he wants to work on Azure, that he just want to focus on Terraform. And I told him, guy, you'll be cheating yourself. First of all, go get used to the console in Azure. Get used to the names. There is a user data that we have already. Just pin up these things, mess with the networking component of Azure, which is the VNet. Just mess around and get comfortable using the console before using Terraform. With Terraform, it gets complicated. So he was like, he's trying to like take, he's trying to sprint rather than walk. Like there's a step to this thing. So for everything, I guess, as I said so far, is valid, right? Try understand the basics, and the basics is what we've been taught. And to be honest, it's not even what you taught us, not even the basics, right? But again, there is some simplicity in what has this taught us that if we pay attention to them, this kind of project will come, kind of like a walk in the park, but because we have to like break these things into chunk. It's get complicated when we like have a whole bunch of Terraform code and we won't even know where we start to troubleshoot. So yeah, I think these things is just about understanding the fundamentals in depth. Let's say the Terraform, what is the resource? What is the resource group? What is the type? I mean, once we get that, understanding fundamentally, all these things will become like, really easy to understand. That's just my idea. Fundamentals very important to understand. And as it has covered it, yeah. That's
Yeah.
a generic, yeah.
Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm always preaching with I guarantee you guys this is I've been doing this thing for how many years now? And I've been able to keep all the jobs I've had. People that I've thought I've kept all the jobs they have. But I'm just like saying, like, on a basic note, that if complete my projects first, because I don't know what other people are doing. Because again, when someone give you a project like this, what is the expectation that they are actually giving you guys on? Okay, I don't know if there was an expectation set on that. Okay, you need to be at this level to be able to attempt a project like this. You heard me speak earlier about when people ask me, "Oh, for the projects you are doing now, should I be doing those projects?" I said no. Make sure you finish all the projects in your account. Then once you finish all the projects in your account, you get to this point, then you can work on much advanced project. So for me, a project like this, it would be a project that I would begin, I can, a project like this, I think is very good that you are attempting it, but I'm saying this is a project you should be attempting after you've done all my projects. Because a lot of the stuff we're doing here, you will learn it from just doing my Terraform project, because it is simple and it's also advanced at the same time. So you pick up a lot of basic things from it. I mean, that's just my take on it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not a rush because I can come back to it once I get more. I prefer to like to do it the way you do it inside the other one, because the other project that I have at Terraform, I caught on to it a lot. But this one, the way it converted it, I'm like, okay. And I was saying, I was looking at it when you was helping Lola. I was like, I'm probably gonna have to do this over from scratch because I don't know exactly what it did. We just, like I said, we just tried at the last minute. We were just trying to convert it because we didn't have enough time to finish it. And it wasn't in the when we did this project, the like you said, the attempt wasn't to complete it. It was just trying to get an understanding of what it was
Okay.
and what challenges we had. So it's not a rush at all. Like I can come back to this one.
Okay.
It's
And
not a rush at all. So,
okay, sure. And all these files that I'm seeing in your directory, did they provide that to you, or where did all this file come from?
no, I did different things. I just tried different things because, like I said, I ran into a lot of challenges. I learned a lot, though. I did learn a lot because I'm not a coder either. So that's how I was able to look up some things and download Code Whisperer. There's different things to debug my code. So it's stuff inside here that we use. Like for instance, when I had the first issue with the S3, the not the S3, the poly. The poly kept like replicating the same character over and over again. I actually have the developer support with AWS, and I got on with the support engineer. And he was like, "How about you test it out in Docker?" So you see a lot of stuff that's there that he was like, "Just test out the code in your app inside Docker." On a local machine before you test it, so that you don't cause yourself to have to get charged a lot of money. So that's what I did. So some things that I have here is because I end up doing extra things to test it out in my local machine first. And that because it's like I said, I ran into different things, different resources. First, I had issue with Lambda, Poly, and I was able to fix all of that. But at the end, it was just before I had this problem just now. But at the end, it was just pretty much trying to get it to talk to CloudFront. And that's when I end up doing what I end up doing because it was getting close to time of presenting our project. I had created a proxy server on my local machine so that I can be able to run the application. But when the website came up, you just could not actually like convert it to audio. And then when I was reading documentation and research, it was saying that it's something that they did on the front end. Even after, like I said, even though I made the proxy server to bypass the cores, the cross sharing resource, it will work if I can get to figure out what codes I would need on the front end to get to bypass the issue. Because I think now Google made it where how before when you turn on a website the audio would just play. They stopped that. So now you have to like find a code that you have to put into your script where it will not allow the audio to play, but as soon as it comes up, you can click on it and play it. And it's fine because that's what I wanted to do. I don't want it to play automatically when the site loads. So
Okay.
this is a long-term project I will continue to work on later on, but it's not something I need to do right this minute. It's like I said, it's one of those things I want to keep to working on and build on it to build my
Okay.
knowledge.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So this um this will be just something like yeah, continue to work on it, but I
Mm-hmm.
would say you should probably just put this project on the side now and
Yeah.
just like do like a good project in Terraform that allows you to just even understand just like the resource type, the reference name,
Mm-hmm.
how to reference things, what you are building in Terraform, what that looks like in the AWS console. Those are the things that I'm always preaching about because I
Yeah.
guarantee you those are the things that will help you. Uh,
Yeah.
the day-to-day is very, very simple. Like the day-to-day is very, very simple in terms of if you have the basic knowledge, you'll be able
Mm-hmm.
to get through the day-to-day.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes when it's good to attempt projects that looks very smart, that is you're using a bunch of things, but I'm saying like you probably wouldn't need all those things at work.
No,
What you,
I don't
what
think
you
so.
need, like what the knowledge that I've been using for many years at work is
Mm-hmm.
my fundamental knowledge day to day. Things, fundamental skills that I have is what I'm using on my day to day that is helping me
Mm-hmm.
get through the day. So I have never used in all the projects that I've worked on, I've never used the police service, you know, not to say you're not going to come across a project where you're going to use it. So for anyone that's listening, when you are working on your project, stick to the basic core AWS services.
Mm-hmm.
Things like VPC, EC2, S3, Lambda, ECS, Docker, those are the things you will most likely see on a day-to-day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my take on it. But anyway, I went way over today. So
Sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. So I would see you guys next week. Ahmed, I will connect back with you right after this. I'll see everyone next week, and we'll continue.
Oh, and one more thing, Easy. I do want to eventually work this, like create this app because it's something that is dear to me. My daughter has autism, so
Okay.
that was the purpose of that was the why of that actually creating this application, text to speech, because she's nonverbal.
Okay.
So I will eventually want to do it. It's one of my things that's
All
personal
right.
to me that I want to create eventually once
All
I
right,
learn.
sure. We can, it actually seems like a simple app that we can create ourselves, right?
Yeah.
But you gotta send me the details of, first of all, I need the code because I'm not a coder. I don't write front end or back end code. So the code has to be ready for us to use to deploy in AWS. That is how it is at work. If you are not a software developer, they don't expect you to write code. And I don't understand how to write software development code. So the code has to be ready. The reference architecture, I see you have the reference architecture, then we can work on a project like that. And I can certainly work on something where we would work on a project like this and be able to finish it. But the code we are using, just like the other applications that I've guided you guys through, those application code, I didn't write it. Someone that knows about it wrote it. So
Yeah, this is I think I sent it. This is the actual code from the Python part, so it's in there. If when you ever look at it, it's in there. But like I said, it's not a rush. It's something that I want to gradually work on to build on it. So it's something that as
okay.
I get more and more experience with AWS. But as I said, I just wanted to take a little shot at it today. So,
Okay, sure. Sure.
uh,
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll look
all
at it
right.
when I have time, and
Mhm.
I'll probably put it down in the pipeline of projects for us to do. So,
Okay. All right.
right.
All
Aziz,
right. Thank you, guys.
quick question.
Yes, go ahead.
Please, you were saying something earlier on that front end, back end, developer, and DevOps engineer. What are the differences between all these roles? Yeah.
So when we create an application, right? Like for example, those codes that I'm giving you guys,
Mhm.
right? there are two type of people that write those type of code. There are front-end engineers and back-end engineers. So the back-end engineers, they are the one that write the code, how the application is supposed to function. So how, you understand? They write the application itself, like this application, this is what we want it to do. So when they write the application, the front-end engineer are the ones that put the images that you guys are able to click on to interact with the code on the back end. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So though there are two sets of people, there can be one person that has both skills. There could be some people that even has front-end skills, back-end skills, and cloud skills. That's some of those, they call them like full stack engineer. They know front, they know back. So, but just at least from what I understand about it, and you can do more research on it, right? The back end, think about a car, the engine, you have the engine and you have the body, right? So think of it like a back-end engineer as someone that actually writes the code for the application, how the application should function and things like that. Then in order for the end users to be able to interact with the application, the front end engineer, the one that creates all those images, the buttons you guys click on to do different things. Because when you are clicking on those buttons, right, it's actually interacting with like the backend code to do whatever it is supposed to do.
Okay, that means the backend just give you the code, then you just put the code in and make it function.
They work together to build the application to make the code user-friendly to the end user.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, I would like to do, I don't mind doing full stack. I just like to be able to see what I create. So on the front
Exactly.
end. So
Yeah. Well, yeah. So if you, yeah, I mean, some people don't mind doing that, which is good. So, yeah, I mean, if that's the goal you're going for, but I just feel like I like scripting more than I like writing code, and which is one of the reasons why I enjoy cloud engineer, because I really don't have to come up with like a unique Python code, because a lot of the stuff we do is scripting, just like Terraform. I can copy something out of the documentation and just modify it to do what I want it to do. So that's why I enjoy more cloud and DevOps, because we do more of scripting than we do coding. So
I was a little late today. I don't know if you answered this question already. Are we gonna continue to build on the Bedrock one we did about a week ago? Project?
Yeah, I did mention that I might do something back on those projects later on, the Python
Okay.
one, or maybe the Bedrock one. Yes, we'll probably do something later on too. So yeah, we will. Okay. All right. That is it, Daniel. Did you say you had a question? Your name on Slack is different, so I always get you guys' name confused. Anyway, I'm not sure if it's here, but thank you guys. I would see you guys next week. Ahmed, I will just connect with you just right after this.
All right, guys. Have
no
a good day.
problem.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See y'all later.
All right.